All right. We should be gaming. Yo, what's up, Kit? How you doing? I just got whispered from someone in Spanish, and I don't know. Is it this guy? I don't want to hit him with like a no hablo or like I think he's asking how to get level 90 because he's level 80. But I don't know. Good luck. No hablo español. Lo siento. Visiting while pinned down by a sleepy sassy. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna do a nice little session with Jack. I will probably make fun of him a lot while also dying to my own mistakes. So it'll be good. It'll be fun. And then later, I think we're probably gonna I plan on doing some live keys later. I just don't know if I'll stream during that time, and then I have some coaching way later tonight, so it'll be it's gonna be a wild day. Crazy day. I was playing with some Brewmaster off stream though, and it was actually like I think I found what their intention is with Brew. She was upset with you earlier when you took away the bag of icing sugar she ripped off the counter onto the floor while I was showering. Oh, sounds like a sassy cat. All right, we got a squad. No attack power feels bad. So I'm testing light brewing, though I don't think light brewing is the play, but I think they want you to play the empty the cellar, which feels really weird in AoE, but it's kind of good in single target. Hence the name. Yeah, that would make sense. And so when you're playing like light brewing, black ox brew, double anvil, and you're playing empty the cellar, you can actually in Shadowpan, end up having like a ton of cooldown reduction, and you just it doesn't really impact you as much. But it feels weird like not playing Dragonfire Brew. It's a pretty big damage loss. You could also not play light brewing. I don't know. I'm gonna play light brewing in this run though. But when you play empty the cellar and exploding keg, like it feels weird to have exploding keg again, but you get so much cooldown reduction that it actually kind of feels good because they took our short cooldown away from us. So we'll see. Make a YouTube short. I need to get better at posting shorts more regularly. I just like my short form content to be really concise, and the issue is I'll always go on rants, and my rants always end up being longer than like a minute, minute and a half, which is the kind of the nice. It's like that's like that's the length that YouTube wants your shorts to be. And so I need to get better about like just writing a quick script and then recording it. I used to do them back in like the War Within, but I've just kind of stopped. I always have ideas for shorts, and then I will be like, I'm gonna do that, and then I take a shower, and then I forget. It was concise, but then like I'm not explaining, I guess, like the full, like how it actually plays, right? I'm just kind of mentioning it. I don't know. It's weird. I'll do that though. I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you, Slide. Oh, everyone's ready. I'll do a little countdown. All right, we're sending the 16. Yeah, I do shower. It's very important. Part of my hygiene ritual. I don't know what to do about the start of this dungeon because what always happens is that someone gets feared. Oh, did we spell steal? That's probably the worst thing that could have happened. I'm just trying to figure out like exactly when you're supposed to actually empty the cellar. I think you want to discharge everything, but you also kind of want to put Black Expert on cooldown because it affects everything. My damage is going to look a little weird here because that took a lot longer to gather. Might be a Blood Elf meta. Tank Blood Elf meta would be crazy, actually. Just for King's Rest, nothing else. There's nothing else that you need to purge in this dungeon pool. Damn. Jack did some healing there. I feel like 162k though for 4 targets in Lust without optimizing your cooldowns is pretty good. Did I even pot? I did pot, I guess. So it's like weird, like right here, I want to keg twice, then I want to reset, and then I go into exploding keg, then I empty. Hex volley, no. Good luck healing. Dude, that Starfall is just like, he's just getting threat. Oh, that's terrible. Vigilant defense. Um. Oh, and I can't even. Okay. I'm running Exploding Keg and Empty the Cellar because of the cooldown. Why am I marked with Skull? I don't like that. I'm changing this. This build's weird because the only thing that matters in your rotation is actually just straight up Keg Smash and Flurry Strikes. Nothing else is important to hit. Where are you going? That is not how you want to do this fight. Keep pools close. just gonna be like really awkward. It's like random. It's okay, we'll kill it. And we'll kite away. This Boomkin needs to pad more. Beautiful. You can even stack the pools if you really want to. The nice. We did it. There's like just weird parts in the rotation where you're just kind of like energy dry though, which I don't like. Maybe we stack haste. Maybe that's the play. Oh, this guy kind of fucks. That's crazy. Mortal bleed. Am I mortally bleeding now? Oh, okay, you can't remove that. Healing reduced by 20. Fizzy dam. Heal me, Jack. Help, 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 help. Jack, please. Just one heal, man. My damage is kind of beans right now. What the shit? All right. You know, cow, breath, keg, breath, explode, keg, breath. Reset with CI, keg, breath, purify, blackout, purify. Empty the cellar. Nothing procs, dude. Our poor rogue. Our poor rogue. Just dying like that. Why is this on me? That's weird. My bad. Kick, anyone? Nice. God damn it. Yo, Toomsy, thanks so much for the raid. Hopefully you had a good stream. Welcome in, everyone. Just doing some good old PTR testing. Surely we'll kill this man. Surely. I will hydrate with coffee in 1 second. We'll probably get one more entomb here, which is not good. Oh, I walked into it. That's a nasty poison. Oh, can I? Jesus. Jesus Christ. It's like kind of weird because I wanted to save that for the next cow window, but I guess I don't. I don't know. I don't know what's better to do here. Oops. I don't know the best place to tank this guy. Like, I feel like you want to kind of pull him to one side to keep the middle clear, but also, who gives a fuck? You feel, Chaffel? Is Brewmonk a good choice in 12-1? It can be. It could be whatever you want it to be. I do not think it's looking like the superb tank right now, but I think if you enjoy playing it, that's all that matters. Damn, we got that guy out so quick. The issue with Brew is that right now it's not there's nothing in its utility kit that like makes it like a really really solid choice. Most of the better performing DPS specs don't care for physical damage, so the utility you're bringing on that front from like your raid buff side is like not awesome. Can it survive pulls? Yes. Can it deal good damage with the right build? Yes. But it's just one of those things where it's like, well, there's better tanks that exist, and so people will probably gravitate towards those tanks. But if you enjoy Monk, yeah, fuck yeah, Monk is big W. Oh, the meld. I'm out of energy, dude. Dude, Jack's a hustler. Good hustle. That was crazy. You just steed it up. God, this fight kind of reminds me of this might be a weird take, but this fight kind of reminds me of the last boss of Skyreach. Like if you have the right comp, you just don't have to deal with half the mechanics. And there's already no mechanics in this fight, so like Jack is doing 30k healing per second and I'm doing 22k. There is no damage on this fight. In what world do you ever actually like in what world is this boss scary? Boomkin just goes bear form. Look at his damage. He literally that's it. It's crazy to me because I want boss fights to be fun and like challenging, but whenever I say that, I like everyone's like, why are you advocating for harder bosses? It's like it's because I'm bored, man. I'm bored when a boss does 2 mechanics a minute, and one of those mechanics can be night elfed off, and the other mechanic is avoidable completely. All right, here we go. I literally just said here we go, and then I fucked up my entire opener. This is great. Is it a night elf problem or a mechanic problem? It's a mechanic problem. Like even if you don't have a night elf, even if you don't have a night elf, the 30k HPS for a healer is crazy. Like even right now in this trash pull where there's a couple of bolts going off, there's a big smash. If you stand in it, you'll take damage. But like Jack's only healing 100k, and that's nothing for a healer to put out. That's nothing. And so when you have a boss fight that requires 30k HPS with a meld, and a vanish, I don't think anyone else melded or like did anything. But it's like why? It's not a night elf problem for sure. That's what I'm trying to argue. It's it feels like a mechanic's missing, or there's something that needs to be tuned up on that fight. The entomb is the hardest part, but there's so much leniency to that fight. Like you have so long to get the person out that it actually just doesn't matter. I think the first boss is fine. The third boss is fine. I think the last boss is good too. I just think that boss in particular is just like crazy. Crazy, like boring, I guess is what I'm trying to say. There's a lot of fights where Night Elf can make the fight kind of trivial to a point. Even though in like Skyreach, I think Skyreach is a really good example because if you have like a Fizz comp is pretty well known for this, but they have like they play with Rogue and they play with Night Elves, and so you can like remove a mechanic, but the fight's still really challenging because you have to like DPS down the birds. Uh, Fuck it. Ah, dude, I'm not locked in. Hey, Shah, so 2 times cooldown such a brew was intentional. It seems to be that way, but we don't know why. We like Blizzard never gave us a reason. It would be cool if boss fights were more engaging. Not hard, just engaging. I love Fellowship for that reason. I think the boss fights in Fellowship, and this is probably like a very lukewarm take, but the bosses in Fellowship were like really fun. Some of them were challenging, but like a lot of them are like they just like everyone has kind of like a interesting like little role to do in the fight. And it made like the flavor really fun. Like every dungeon was like I was doing something different, whether it was like I don't know, grouping up ads or like doing a little group soak and then spreading or rotating the boss around so he doesn't touch certain areas of the room that empower him or hitting a giant golden ball to collect orbs or gold piles to make sure the boss doesn't heal and it does damage to the boss. Like Fellowship's boss design is so good. And I wish Blizzard did something very similar with their bosses. Do you think Celestial Brew change will favor one hero spec? It fucks them both equally. I definitely started running the wrong way. I got turned around a little bit there. Oopsies. The Boomkin's waiting for me. That's so funny. I was the first one here. I like boss fights that have either they're engaging mechanics or it's a fight that might ramp up in difficulty or has big damage burns. Damage burns are fun. Oh my god, we deleted this guy. What the shit? I can't even use my thing. Spawn quickly. Right now I'm playing Shadowpan. I'm like testing it out. Damage amps are literally the best. Yeah, dude, like everyone enjoys a good damage amp. And better yet, I think one of my favorite don't get me wrong, I think the fight's cringe. I think there's other things that make the fight bad, but in Nexus Point Zenus, Core Ward and Nysara, a 300% damage amp on a boss that spends half her health in execute range while also giving a healing increase and a damage check at the same time is like, oh my god, it's so ideal. It's so good. Did I dodge the first tank buster? No. I'm just like dodging her attacks. Dude, this fight's really watered down from what it used to be, but I don't think that's a bad thing. This fight was really chaotic back in the day. Yeah, give us more damage burns, man. I know there's problems with damage burns, like if you have a DPS die or like your DPS aren't good at lining their stuff up, it can become a fight that's really annoying or takes a lot longer than it should. But DPS players, healers, and danks alike, I think all enjoy doing big damn. What do you think about Shadowpan on high keys and live, maybe up to 1% title or Zil 21? So people were doing Shadowpan 22s well after the nerfs, and I don't know. I'm sure there's 23's time to Shadowpan, but I think Master of Harmony is a little better. But what I like about Monk versus every other tank right now is that their hero talents are so well balanced that what are you doing? Uh, that it's like you can kind of play either, and I don't think 21 Brazil is the cutoff. I think you could play it up to 23s and get title playing Shadowpan. Now, will it be a little bit harder? Sure. But I think if you were a brewmaster who's like really liked Shadowpan and you were good about like using your CDs and your purifying brews, it's just as effective. It does slightly less overall damage, and a lot of your damage is pad versus like priority damage, which Master of Harmony brings. But I don't know. Shadowpan's good. I don't think any other tank has that situation right now where their hero talents are so similar that you can play either or. It's very lopsided for most, right? It's like a Loon's Chosen, it's Annihilator, it's I want to say it's Deathbringer, but I might be wrong about that. Yeah, tunnel boss, but I'm still gonna kill the explosive totem. Boom. I got a lot of flag for it, but Nexus is one of my favorite keys. Seers definitely ding the key a bit. I really enjoy it. I think the defenders are what ding it. I don't think the Seers are bad. I think having good healing check mobs are fine. I think the issue with that is like some of the other casters that are paired with the Seer. Sorry, healing absorbs are annoying. Healing absorbs that stack and refresh on reap are also really bad, and that's exactly what that is. And it's tank damage on it's magic tank damage on hit. And Null Sunder is also a dot. Like it's such a the defenders are just terribly designed mobs in my opinion. Make them melee really hard, sure, but don't make them apply healing absorbs that get reapped. And don't make mobs do extra magic damage on hit. That is also annoying. Like that's terrible tank design to me. That's very lazy. I'm a big fan of like very specific tank busters. That might be a weird take. The re-up is dumb, yeah. Interesting rogue name. Yeah, yeah. We got someone from the Chinese server. I believe that's Chinese. I might be um maybe just assuming, but it could be, I don't know, any other Eastern language, but I feel like I have less damage when grouping as Master of Harmony while with Shadowpan I have instant aggro. Yeah, the palette for Master of Harmony is a lot lower, like on average. Like it's very baseline. You don't really have highs, you don't really have lows. And so like grouping specifically is really hard because well, Flurry Strikes also used to work in a really unique way where you think it's Korean? It might be. It might be a KR player, which is also, you know, it's fine. I'm illiterate when it comes to anything that's not English. Actually, I'm barely English literate. Uh, he fucking yells tank. Bro, Jack is such a troll. He's, oh my god. Uh, what was I saying? Oh yeah, Shadowpan is really nice with Flurry Strikes. It used to be better when Vital Flame also triggered like healing aggro. And they got rid of that interaction, which I think is really dumb, by the way. I didn't even use my CDs. We'll do that now. What's up, Ferris? How you doing? I haven't talked to you in months. At least it feels like months. Oh, you're done with retail WoW after being 23 Resil? Yeah, 23 Resil seems to be like kind of the peak. You know, I think there's a couple 24s on the timer, but it depends if you're playing with like a set group or not. If you're not, it's one of those things where it can be frustrating to like try to like roll up 23s, which are already kind of hard even if you have Brazil. Like you're not timing every 23 you run unless you're again a really good like a really good group. And then on top of that, it's like, do you roll the correct 24 and then anything that goes wrong on the 24 you're back down, you're rolling the key back up. My team will do 24s probably all but AA and take small break. Oh shit, you got a gamer group. I mean, that's an advantageous goal for sure. It's like it kind of depends on like what you want to do at the end of the season. Like, is it more important to take a break so you can like come back rejuvenated? Is it important to like, are you pushing for like rank ones or are you just trying to see how high you can push? It kind of depends on the group goals, right? I'm not done with retail, but my group's almost done, so I will be done with retail very soon. Finally got a chance to breathe after moving. Yeah, how was the move? Like, it feels like it was taking you a while. Like, was it just a lot to move and stuff? We try to be below Xanon's group. Oh, like the Monksy squad. Just a lot of stuff. Yeah, moving is not fun. I'm gonna have to be doing that here in a couple months probably. Oh, damn! What the shit? Yo, I'm Brazil 15. Yeah, the EU groups are crazy. Rooting to you to have a smooth move. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I don't even know where I'm gonna be moving to, so. Um, excited to watch some big gameplay and remember the things I'm gonna die to. The secret is you just always gotta die. Yeah, my group is pretty much checked out for the season. I think we're going for 23 Brazil, but we're not gonna sweat it. We're 2 off. It's really just like rolling the keys. We have time for we've had 22 and 23 runs that would technically put us at 24 pace in like I think we can do Magisters 24, we can probably get Pit, maybe Mayasara. Actually probably Mayasara, but it's like rolling the key and then making sure you actually have a clean run. Is what it comes down to. Yeah, our goal is 23 Brazil, but we're also not too bent out of shape about it. Originally, it was just 22 Brazil and a couple 23s, and then the stupid folio came out. The folio is so strong. Yeah, I feel like it's pretty lax. Like, I don't think you have to do any crazy advantageous pulling in MySR to like get it timed on 24. You can be a little bit more aggressive, but it's like just play it safe, big IO. Yeah, Nexus point is doable. I don't know. Nexus we always have trouble in Nexus. We always have like weird one-off deaths to like random stuff. Congrats on the weekly top run achievements, by the way. I've been seeing it on Twitter. Oh, W, yeah. Every once in a while. Every once in a while we'll come out with a top run, but meanwhile I got 3K and proud of yourself. Hell yeah. I mean, everyone has their own goal, right? That's good. That's good. That's awesome that you got 3K. Finally finished leveling up all your tanks. I think I'm only playing Pally and Brew next season. Both very, very good tanks. Tanking feels a lot better going into next season. Just having higher secondary stats is nice. Some of the reworks to some of the tanks have been good. I think Brewmaster's down bad a bit, but how's Brew feeling on the so far? Been out of the PTR loop this time around. So they made this really weird change where they doubled the value of our Celestial Brew and Celestial Infusion, but they've also doubled the cooldown, and so it directly hurt our Apex talent and our rotation, like our energy economy and all this other stuff. So I'm like trying like weird stuff to try to make it feel better, but I don't. It's not feeling that great. I think it feels better if I play this, but it's weird because like it's like you play Master Farm, and you just play the old build. If not, you kind of want to play like cool in recovery towns, like empty the cellar, but that also feels bad because you have to drop other stuff down at the bottom of the tree. Like in this last key, I only did 102k overall. To be fair, King's Rush is pretty tiny, but like in terms of pull count, but it's like flurry strikes. Like here, like look at my breakdown. It's literally just like flurry strikes, keg smash, and then nothing else matters. And then it's our tier set, which is from keg smashing. So that's all you're really doing. It's just keg smashing, and that doesn't feel that great. Dude, Jack was using a strength agility weapon in that last key. Dude, this guy's so fucking washed. Oh my god. What? I'm gonna bully him for that. I'm gonna bully him for that. Jack be trolling. Let me show you something funny for Skyreach. I can pull up that link one sec. Not that it mattered. Uh, what happens in this clip? Yeah, RLP is back. Can I fast forward? How long is this clip? I'm really confused. You make them do nothing. I didn't even catch that. Do you mean these mobs? The solar constructs? They're just standing there? How'd you do that? Do you like run in as a brew? Does brew run in and meld? So you moonfire meld, right? Is it only the one mob? That's kind of crazy. Rogue pistol shot vanish. So are you guys pulling and then melding? Interesting, interesting. That's kind of tech. Whatever. We'll just run this. It's fine. Okay. Urban life pools. We're back. Oh, do we just have a caster back here? I feel like I should be targeting the big man. Did I just dodge that hit? Dude, that's so crazy, man. Oh, no. I hate... Okay, I shouldn't say I hate it. It's, like, really nice when you dodge tank busters. If I did dodge it there and didn't just, like, happen to mitigate a ton of damage. But it's, like, kind of like one of those things where it's really annoying to have a mob that you can RNG just, like, take less damage from. It's the same issue in Myasara. It's the same issue in Algathar Academy. The fact that you can just, like, randomly natty dodge bleeds. Doesn't happen often, but every once in a while. It's just like a little sus. A wee bit sussy. Though I do think I will die here. I'm gonna health pot right before it goes off. Make sure I'm nice and healthy. Oh, look at that, I dodged it. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. These Juggernauts are kind of brutal, though. Oh, I'm so bad. I'm so bad. I'm so bad. I'll just parry it. It's fine. Oh, our magician died. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Oh, no. Healer fault. Yep. Amen, brother. Definitely a healer fault. Should have bubbled him. True. Should have laid down a little spell warding, if you know what I mean. Arcane Mage, Boomkin, and Dev has been seeming very strong. It makes me question why the fuck I'm playing a Brewmaster. Hopefully we kick. Hopefully we kick. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Awu? Thanks, man. It's like nighttime for you, right? Hopefully you have a good night. Rarely up to say that. Yeah, W. Well, hopefully you have a good night's sleep. Oh, God. And then our ranger just going to stand wherever they want, and they're going to run away from me. W. Shaw, you are goated, brother. Thank you. You are also a goat. Maybe one day we'll kick. W. If this was the DPS comp, what would you play as tank? It's kind of a hard thing. You'd probably, I mean, I don't know. It kind of depends. Probably Paladin, but then you probably would drop the H-Pal for something like, I mean, honestly, anything, but probably Priest if Priest is good. Wait. Wait. I don't care about haste. What? Why am I? Oh, okay. I forgot. I don't give a fuck about haste, and having negative 50 haste is actually like fine because it doesn't impact anything at all ever. Wait, maybe Brew is goaded. Oh, healer. Why am I getting stunned? Okay, I will say it does affect my energy economy just a little bit, but that's fine. All right, big dub. I don't know if I care if this thing goes off. We did kick it though, which is good. Oh, should I be kicking one of these? Only NA Feral you know is Skull. Didn't that guy drop off the face of the earth? I haven't heard of that guy in years. I'm not a huge fan of how small these poles feel. Like I almost wish these Scorchlings had more health. Like just to make it feel like I'm hitting more than fucking 2 targets at a time. I want to go into the next pole, but I feel like that could be difficult. Oh, there's a big tank hit. Let me stop that. He just says any Fizz comp is dead. That's not true. His group died, I'm pretty sure. Like his group had major crash outs and they stopped playing, so I think that's what actually happened. I kind of don't understand why people take chi burst. Is the cast time, isn't the passive thing better? If you cast it pretty like closer to cooldown, it's technically better, especially in 2 target plus. Chi wave is equal relatively in single target, and it's honestly for Nate, it's like for your energy economy. Uh the cast time's a little annoying. You don't have to play with it, but it is a damage gain, and it technically will outperform Chi Wave if you're in a dungeon environment. Love this POV. Let me just zoom in really close so I can see. How long will we be playing PTR? Me and my rogue want to test some stuff too. I can actually run Fizz. Be testing for a while. Having a night. Yeah, you too, man. Sleep tight. Or good day. Yeah, I mean, day for me, but I'll also enjoy my night if I can. What's up, Shaw? Just returning to WoW after a 3-year break and debating on rolling Monk or Warrior. Which do you recommend? I think Warrior would be better to play this season, but if you really enjoy Monk, Monk's fun. I just think you're gonna run into an issue if you're pugging that you might not be able to get invites. Oh no, our druid got one shot. That's kind of my bad. I should have kicked that instead of the bolt. Hey, no camera complaining or we'll make Brew corner tank again. Huh? What just happened? Why did we just... Was I too close to that patrol? Wasn't even paying attention. Uh... Oh, why are we running all the way around? This seems like a waste of time. Oh, this is an 18. Okay. That makes actually a lot more sense. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. I don't even know what corner tank means, but yeah, I don't know. Brew's like average right now. I don't think it's doing anything exceptionally well. I will kick this thing. Boom! Fiery Blast has been taken care of. Nova on the barrage. That's good. I'm confused on what we're bleeding out to. Was it the barrage? No, there's no shot. Yeah, I don't know. Warrior's got a lot of stuff working for it right now, which is cool. Oh, it's the Inferno. I think we're probably, I don't know, maybe we're on pace to time this, but I'm a little scared of this. The second boss could be really nasty. Do you want to say that Brew became weaker that retail? I think it's fine. Like, I don't know. I think it's, if you're comparing it from season to season, I don't think it's weaker. I just think other tanks are more, like, more powerful right now. Hmm. Oh, I'm going. Oh, I'm definitely going to pull those into this. Okay. Oh, why are we, dude, we're just fucking dead. Like, how are we, like, what are we doing, guy? I'm sorry. This is good. Is it reasonable to drop Heart of the Ox for Counter-Strike? I don't think so. I don't know. Heart of the Ox is so good. I'm pulling it way back here because I don't trust these guys. There we go. Just have to pull it 900 yards away. Watch the Storm Breath. Oh no. Which take is more forgiving on PTR? Bear Brew? I don't know. Probably, I mean, probably Bear. I don't know. You can fuck up on Bear pretty easily. But if you know what you're doing on Bear, which is not hard to understand, I don't know. I think Bear's more forgiving. You can definitely mess up on Brew, and if you get behind, it can be really punishing. I think when you play Brew, you have to just have a different understanding about how the game works. Because the things that are dangerous to most tanks aren't dangerous to Brew, and then the things that aren't dangerous to most tanks are dangerous to Brew. I don't know. I think in a real key, like like not a PTR testing environment, I think you for sure skip this guy still, but also there's a world where they tune this guy down a bit. The issue with this guy in particular is it's really hard to pull Thunderhead with any other trash in the dungeon, as you guys probably just saw. As soon as we had one Inferno man in, it was just GG. Um, so that's obviously not fun. His damage also scales like terribly. The Flame Golem, Flamme Golem, the Fire Dragon, his damage is capped now, and he doesn't do his damage until 50%, which is normal. Like that's how he always worked. So it's like possible to pull him with other stuff if you have healing CDs ready. But I don't know. Thunderhead is a totally different beast. I'll probably play some Prot Warrior in a bit. Maybe even after this key, I might swap over to it. I like Prot Warrior a lot right now. I wish Brew felt better. It's just feeling the same. Like, I don't know. I've played around with a couple different builds, and it just seems like we're just playing Master of Harmony, basically the same talent tree layout. You're a little bit tankier because you have higher item level. Ugh. What's up, Shard? We're just wiping on some trash pulls. I love. I actually I wish I was recording. I mean, I could go back and look at the VOD, but the arcane missiles look like it pulled, but I don't know what pulled the second time. I don't know if it was like the boomkin or if it was like I don't think someone. Maybe they tab targeted incorrectly. Who knows? So you can meld the tank buster. That's actually kind of good to know, but it's a little sketch. I'm just like sitting on my CDs because this tank buster really hurts. Blame Jack. Yeah. No, I don't know who would have done it, who did it. There's also, I'm sure there's bugs, but I've had a lot of arcane mages pulling extra stuff, and I don't think it's their fault. Like, I think it's just a bug with missiles, but I don't know what the bug is or if it's even a bug. But it feels like every time I play with an arcane mage, something is likely to get pulled, whether it's like arcane orb or arcane missiles. I don't know. Maybe folio. It could be folio. That could be the case. I hope it's not folio because that'll be really annoying. Oh, we are okay. Nice. I love this game. I love this game. Yep. This game is very good. Folio has been known to pull. I've heard stories that it pulls stuff, but I have personally not seen Folio pull extra count or pull extra trash. And boom. Okay. I guess we'll go this way instead. And then we'll put it back. We'll put the guy back there. Good, good. Oh. I'll move to it. Good job, Magician. Good boulder bait. Lovely. I have nothing here, so I hope Jack has a lot of love. Oh, good. Mage left. Nice. Oh, I gotta go. Yeah, Brew's weak against that tank buster, man. Multiple magical hits at the same time, followed by a nice stacking dot, and then it also overlaps with the Inferno. That's good. I've never liked this Tank Buster, and I don't even like it more. It's funny because, like, AMS exists. Well, there's another tank that can, like, not get hit by it at all. Warrior is also a little sketch in that fight, I'm not gonna lie, but let's do Warrior. Is this season more magic damage, so it feels more spiky because of it? No. I think they actually toned down a lot of the magic damage. The problem is, like, there's specific tank busters that do so much magic damage that it's really difficult for, like, just to live. And it's not the tank buster by itself, it's the fact that the Inferno's still alive and does the Inferno cast, which applies a group dot to your party, which then when you have overlapping damage like that, that's when it becomes really lethal. And I kind of messed up there. Like, I sent Ox on one, or I melded first, Ox, and I forwarded on second, and then I had nothing for third. And the ad was living a little too long. But there's a lot of things that I can, like, point at for that. It's a combination of, like, groups positioning, cooldown usage, or damage on the ads, making sure we actually kick till. I don't think the actually lockouts matter anymore on those ads, but dude, I read that as 1 sec I spit water. That's crazy. No, it's a thing on live with Boomkin? That's terrible. I hate Boomkins, man. Boomkins all just need to die. Boomkin players go crazy. I will say that, like, most tanks, though, feel good against most bosses. There's just it's that boss, Kokia Blazehoof, and then it's Voracious. Not Voracious, Voltraxis or whatever his name is from Voidscar, or Atroxis. This dude's tank buster needs to be heavily tuned down. Because it's raw magic damage. And it can't be reflected. It can be AMS'd, I believe, which is dumb. So, like, those two bosses are the only two bosses that I'm just, like, sweating against, and every other boss so far up to this point has felt very lax for tanks. Like, you're kind of there, you just exist. Like, you're just there to just, you're doing your job, getting hit in the face. I'm gonna play Colossus in here. I kind of want to almost play I almost want to play Deep Wounds. Just for the lulz. Just for the Maymays. Maybe we go Tough as Nails, though. There's a fair bit of snickety snakes in here. I also don't want to play. I'm going to play this. Scissorrock's Ferocity. I should. Oh, you know what I should run? I should run Guillotine, actually, with the new axe. Even the axe is high mastery. I don't. This might be worth. No IO gotta go. Please never say memes again. I literally don't even know what I said. Oh, you mean the physical word? Yeah, yeah. I'll do it for you since you are the main character. How's Warrior feeling? I mean, next patch, I haven't played it a bit, so I want to dust it off. It's really good. Big fan. Big fan. I think I forgot a weapon enchant, though. I think I just go Rendorai. Rendorai? How do you say that? We're gonna get some big guillotine damage. This is gonna be good. We're going Temple, I think. Let's send it. Overall, reset data just in case. Our boy Zorthos, is this actually Zorthos? Yeah, I figured, but oh, we don't even have a lust. That's crazy. I have one single drum. Bungle. It's so weird playing in a comp. It's so weird playing with this like kind of comp. It's like all casters and a warrior H-Pal. I'm actually not running this, so I'm gonna just remove it for now so I don't see that shit. I miss cool introduction on Demolish. I do. Bring it back, please. I guess I just spell reflect with poison on me? What is this? Movement speed reduction? What probably about the new pool has surprised you the most in a good way? That's actually a really good question. I was a little I'm like torn on this. Like it's a good thing and a bad thing. They are definitely making it so there is less responsibility on the tanks and healers with current tuning. And they did state in an interview, that was a terrible mortal coil. They did say in an interview that their design goal was to make damage checks more important, to make DPSing like more of a engaging role and not just doing big dam and like you actually have to like kick or you'll get a damage down and like they buffed mob health so there's damage checks. And they did I think they've so far have done a pretty good job at that. There's a fair bit of damage downs, which isn't super great, but that surprised me. In some of the newer midnight dungeons, they have removed a lot of casters, which also surprised. I was a little skeptical going in, especially dungeons in like Murder Row, which had infinite casters on beta. And it's kind of nice and refreshing to see a lot less of them. So I'm pretty excited for next season. There's a couple of dungeons, specifically like King's Rest and Ruby Light Pools, that I'm not looking forward to. That I think they've kind of moved in a poor direction. But overall, I'm relatively optimistic about next season. I think it'll be less fun than season 1, though. Classes will feel better to play, but the dungeons will feel worse to play, if that makes sense. I think what makes season 1 right now really fun is, at least in my opinion, a lot of the dungeons are really enjoyable. Oh, the bloody cheap shot. I'm dead. I didn't even realize there's a Shrouded Fang in this pool. What level key is this? Oh, it's a 17. I thought it was an 18. Prot Warrior has been fun to play or kind of just there? It's really fun to play. I think not just the changes, not that they got changed a lot, but I think that when you have tanks that scale so incredibly well with secondary stats, and then those tanks finally can start getting the secondary stats that makes them feel really good, it's always like a really fun time. And I think Prot Warrior is one of those tanks that's affected by secondary stats more than others. And so in this next season, you're going to be able to get the secondary stats you kind of require to play the class in an impactful way. That's not so much for classes like Brewmaster, where they start off really strong outside of having like a main staff or better stagger. But it's like you don't really feel the scaling stats as much as you do other classes, specifically haste-based tanks. So yeah, I don't know. It's a long-winded way of saying Prot Warrior feels fucking dope. I'm a big fan of Colossus and how it feels. Just dump that there and call it a day. I'm doing a bunch of keys with Chinese players on PTR. I love how they type teach in pugs. I don't do that anymore. They do. They do. I've run into many players who do either or. They either will assume you know, and if you don't know, they get mad about it, or exactly what you just said, where they're like very teachy. What I like about PTR, generally speak, fuck that, my demolish just went into that. I should have been paying attention. There's still a mixture, but generally, I feel like PTR keys are more friendly, where you'll be running with players, and if you mess up and have a wipe, people tend to problem solve a little bit more because there's like nothing to gain, right? There's no IO really. Like your IO is fake. Like yes, if we time this key, my IO on PTR will go up, but this character doesn't matter because it's not live. And so what happens is on PTR, a lot of times players will take the time to progress a key, and even if they're in the key for fucking half an hour more than they need to, they're like willing to do it because the people who play PTR are normally the ones who are trying to learn and experiment and figure out like what's up and what's good. And the Chinese I'm sure the Chinese players are the same way, but I generally like PTR. Like that last key we just did was a little bit of a weird group where like we wiped a couple times because of like someone pulling extra mobs, and then people like left because I died. But instead of letting me like practice and like figure it out on my Brewmaster, they just left, which is I think really dumb. It's a really bad way to practice PTR. Like why do you need to time the key? Why do you need IO? And why are you like not sitting in the key a little bit longer to figure it out? Because like even if like you like we wipe and it's not your fault, like just practice the key, practice your rotation, practice like how you're gonna position, like optimize. That's why you're here, right? Like why yeah, I don't know. Anyways, I'm going on a rant. So we'll stop that rant. I want more people to test PTR, but like you have to have the mindset of testing. You can't just like go in and be like, oh, I'm gonna just get IO and feel good. It's like that's not how this game works. Is there any value in macroing shield block to a filler spell like VDH does with demon spikes? Shield block, technically, yes, you could. There are slight optimizations, but when you get to a certain level of haste, that optimization doesn't matter as much as it would. Back in the day, shield block used to not stack, so it was really important not to do that. Nowadays, your shield block stacks up to a very awkward amount of shield block duration. Now, it's really hard to hit that high duration unless you're like shield blocking, and then shield charging, for example, or you have a tier set that increases it. But I would say Ignore Pain is probably the one that you don't want to macro into everything else because you want to make sure you're hitting Revenge and you don't want to overcap your shield, but you could technically do it with shield block, but I don't recommend it. Demon Spa, thanks Shard for letting me rant. Demon Spikes feels like the only ability you can truly macro, and it's not actually punishing you. Unless they design new talents or anything around Demon Spike, like usage, where when you use it, it does something, but then it's like limited on what it can do. Like imagine if Demon Spike's like pooled up based on the healing you do, and then it like discharged something when you hit it. Like maybe, like, I don't know. It's just like a random thought. But there's nothing that, oh, that was an awkward drop. There is nothing that Warrior really needs to do outside of like keep shield block up. A lot of people don't test the PTR as testing. They try to play it like live servers. Yeah. It's they need that little hit of dopamine because they don't get it anymore on live servers. And then it's funny because like then they're just like arbitrarily starting their season early, which then doesn't really help because then you get burnt out a little bit faster. So I don't know. Will you try a prop out on PTR? I might play it a little bit today. I was probably gonna play it tomorrow. And then I think I don't remember the exact rotation. I believe we're supposed to get new dungeon pools soon, and I think the new dungeon pool should include all the dungeons. I think maybe. And once they include all the dungeons, it's going to be a lot easier to like test, and I'm going to do some limit testing as well, which should be pretty fun. Kind of sucks that we only, oh, I guess we have 2 poisonous spells. Never mind. I was about to say, I feel bad for Jack having to dispel all himself, but he's got a boomkin. He did that shit on purpose too. You better believe it. Old Demon Spikes, extra parry chance on activation. I miss you. Yeah. Yeah, now it's just, you just maintain it forever. You just macro it into Fracture or Soul Cleave or Spirit Bomb or all of them, and then you just hit it on cooldown because it can extend all the way up to like 35 seconds or something. And when you play Feed the Demon plus the double Demon Spike talent at the bottom of the tree, I don't remember what it's called, you can just have infinite time, yeah. I'm like partly okay with mitigation being something that you can macro into abilities as long as there's also, if you're choosing not to, that there's a little bit of optimization there that you can make. Like technically, could you macro Purifying Brew into all of your abilities and just freaking send it as brew? Like, yes, technically. But you shouldn't. But Demon Spikes is like literally just, there's no optimization there. You literally can do it as, you can be a rank 1 player or a someone who's like just doing tens, like, and you're playing pretty much the exact same. First in last out is such an interesting ability. I wish it was a stronger shield. Like I wish Infernal Strike was actually a core part of the gameplay loop, but it's really, it doesn't feel like it is. And maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe it actually is and I'm just dumb. But it feels like it's kind of, oh, interesting. Good luck, good luck, good luck. I didn't realize I thought I was out of that, but my bad. I'm gonna have to go check the footage on that because I swear I was out of it, but Terrathal, wow. I should do that command, and I should just put like the most random classes. What's like not doing well right now that I can like say is meta? Outlaw Rogue? Elemental Shaman? Oh! Oh, the snakes didn't pull as well. Oh, and we pulled the middle too. Lovely. This might be a little sketch. I I don't play with a lot of good Warlock players. I know a few. I'm a big fan of Baby Brain. I like when Terathal plays his Warlock. Um, but I don't like Warlocks who target casters and cast Mortal Coil and then force a turn out of where I want them to be. Oh, and I just realized something. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. This is a massive pull. What the frick is going on? God, it'd be so nice if we didn't stand or pull things where I don't want them to be pulled from. It'd be really cool if people turned on nameplates. Mortal Coil and Trash's new bait does a tiny bit of healing. Yeah, it's really tiny. Yeah, what's up, Stark? Had to work on live the other day. Yeah, Warrior Mortal. Warrior's really strong, but I don't want to call it a mortal. Like my BDK, I did a 17 on my BDK, and that same thing happened where we like accidentally pulled the entire room and everyone died, and I just lived forever and I just killed the pack by myself. Do you think the celestial changes were accident? I would have thought they were an accident if I would have thought they were an accident only if they reverted them like the next day. But they didn't. They haven't even touched them yet. Huh. This pull's not that hard. What's going on? I don't know. I don't know. Also, I think I just pulled that middle pack on accident. I think my guillotine procced when I threw my weapon. Okay, I guess I'm gonna watch Adelmind, maybe. Oh, good. Yes, good. Knock mobs behind me. I might rage quit. I might rage quit. I might rage quit. That's my bad. My guillotine procced. I don't care if we reset or not. I just it's like the most frustrating thing is when trash gets pulled when you don't mean it to get pulled. And there I saw my trinket proc. I saw my little guillotine fly at the target. I assume you as the leader of us Bruce reported the suspected bug though. I have given feedback. I don't think it's a bug. Like that would be a really weird thing to happen. Because of like a bug. I think it was intentional. I was hoping that maybe it was something that they were just experimenting with, and then because nothing changed, it's just like GG. Yeah, that guillotine is flying around. Okay, surely no one else pulls. Nope, we have a random caster coming in. I hate this game. I hate this game. And then surely no one walks and pulls the other pack. I've given feedback on it. I didn't report it as a bug because I don't think it was a bug because it's like I don't know. Once you test a lot, you kind of figure out like what's a bug and like what's not. It definitely ruined the gameplay loop though. Like like they could easily have just tuned up or down Celestial Brew healing. They didn't need to like do this whole thing where they're like, we're also gonna just like make the like double the cooldown, and then that's gonna affect the Apex talent and like every other talent you play with. Oh my lord. All right, did we win? Oh my god, we did it. We'll do the middle now. I'm gonna target the subjugator though, because I am not gonna let my boys get disoriented, or they're both gonna stand in the frontal and get shit on. Perfect. What are we doing? Why are we abandoning? Terrathal log in, man. We need a hero. We need a hero, man. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, we're chain wiping, cooldowns are gonna feel different. Like, if you are trying to practice, like, where your, like, cooldowns are gonna lie. Like, I get it. It's fun to have like, a key you just blast. If current tuner remains, would it be crazy to stick with Brew as a pug tank? This is a whole can of worms, and I've been under a lot of. I shouldn't even say that. I've voiced my opinions about what tanks people should play based on how you want to like play the game. Play what you enjoy. If you really like Brew, play it. If you have a group, you can probably play whatever tank you want. If you don't have a group, you might find it hard to pug as a Brewmaster. But it also depends on the level of keys you're doing, right? If you're just doing weekly 12s and you just enjoy doing Mythic Plus on a Friday night, Brew will be any tank will be a fine tank this season. Like that's normally every season. Every tank can do 12s easily. I think Brew is in a spot where it does fine damage. The gameplay's a little bit janky now because of the whatchamacallit, the nerf to Celestial Infusion and Celestial Brew. But it does good damage. It's just utility kit's a little rough compared to other tanks. And it pairs only really well with like fizz comps because you're bringing attack power. So you saw now did a 20 ruby. I did not see that, but I have no doubt that that happened. um BDK is like unironically like I've been saying this like for like the last week or two well since this week pretty much since they implemented the tier set. BDK feels so good to play, and I think people aren't like I think people are just like down on BDK for because it's the trend. DK's sad. And but it's like their tier set's really good. They just have straight up like 5% more main stat than any other tank, which kind of fixes their issue, right? Like it kind of puts them ahead of the healing curve and the survivability curve because you just have straight up a more main stat. And I've done like 17s on BDK and I've done a couple of 18s, and there's been 17s where like my group wipes or I feel immortal and I don't even play it that well. I'm a bad DK. And on top of that, like I will overcap my runic power and I just like keep heart striking because I'm like just dumb. It's super sleeper. I'm gonna be doing a state of the tanks video. I'm giving tactics a little bit of time. I know he released a state of tanks video like 2 or 3 days ago. I don't want to like jump on that, even though I normally do State of Tank videos. If it stays exactly the way it is, I would say that like Prop Paladin looks really good, but I think there could be a fall off for it at some point in higher keys. But I think BDK is like that next choice. It fits into the caster comp quite nicely. Yes, it's not bringing like anything that buffs the casters, but what it does bring is it brings an AoE silence with a mass grip. It brings double death grip, range kick on a short CD, blinding sleet. It doesn't have a stun, but that's okay. And then like you can play it literally in the comp that we're playing right now, and like this could be a meta comp. BDK feels so good. It's also really fun to play, but I think it's one-sided. I think it's really Deathbringer favored. I don't know, was he playing Sand Lane in that video or was he playing Deathbringer? Because Deathbringer felt really good. Sand Lane felt a little clunky, and I don't like the way that Sand Lane takes longer to set up pulls, and then you have to consistently chain or like you lose all your resources. Where Deathbringer has like a little bit more of an explosive start, and then it's easier to like get rolling, and also it's easier to like kind of stop. It's funny because Spare is such a strong spell to route with, but by the time it's relevant, the class as a whole will be filtered out if the numbers aren't good. Yeah. Yeah. I'm a big advocate for people playing what they want to play. Like, if you really enjoy Brewmaster, there's no reason to swap off of it. We got the same fucking guy. What the heck? Jack, what are we doing? Ruby light pulls. Bringing the same goddamn boomkin. If shit ninja pulls again, I'm just done with boomkins. Tell Jack he doesn't know. Jack needs to learn how to read. Not my paladin. Not my healer. You had me at done with boomkins. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just tired of Brew always getting crapped on versus other tanks. We got part of a decent season. Then nope. I'm totally making that up, but he probably doesn't know, or he's just inviting the first 3 people who sign up because he's streaming and he wants to make content. I gotta lock in for this one. I think I might play Thane, actually. I think I'm gonna swap off of Tough as Nails. I can still play Disrupting Shout. I don't like these side, like, the only thing about the Prot Warrior that I'm not a fan of is the fact that, like, it doesn't feel like you can really play anything else. Like, maybe, like, these are, like, raid talents, but Colossus does feel pretty good, but I feel like you have to play Blood Surge. I can get, like, maybe a little bit more single target damage with Devastating Focus. The only thing I'm a little skeppy about is the second boss again. I'll play Thane, though. Yeah, I have a weird take about Brew. I don't think Brew needs to be meta, and I don't think I think they also get unjustly shit on for sure. The Apex Talent is weak, that's why. Brew will always be good, but it's always good under the context of you can play with a Fizz comp. I think Fizz comp can always do really high keys every season. The caveat with that is, like, you have to kind of come up with your own routes or copy other Fizz comp routes, which there's not a lot of Fizz comp groups out there. Oh! Why am I using bold stacks of shield wall at the start? Okay, I might get fucked on this next one. I'm gonna just start spamming Thunderclap and pray. Why do I have infinite rage? I don't know what's going on. I can't spend it fast enough. Why is this a thing? No, please. Okay, I'm good. A nerf Zen state. Yeah. I mean, it would be nice if they made some reversions to some of the changes they ended up making. I think Vital Flame should also generate healer threat. The fact that they removed that is kind of cringe. But yeah, I don't know. Brew's always good if you can play with phys comps, or if you're willing to spend a little bit longer in queue to find physical compositions. Go on BDK Vengeance 20 on live right now is also fine. Yeah. Yeah, I think actually most tanks can be played in 22s. Maybe the occasional 23 depending on like which tank you're playing, your group you're playing with, and how like optimized you are. Like yes, it takes more work, but I don't know. An argument I see a lot is, "Oh, all tanks can't do title keys. It's only 2 tanks." It's like that's not true, man. I think we're just fed up with meta chasing, or like we're fed up playing non-meta, and people just meta swap or class swap. It's so easy to do it now that it's like, why wouldn't you? Like, if your goal is to push like 20 Resil or 22 Resil or title or whatever it is, it's like, why would you make it harder? I think most players are trying to respect their time more than anything else. And a lot of players that I know who were like, I don't want to call them one tricks, but like they're really good prop paladin players or they're really good VDH players. Like a lot of them just swapped. They're like, I'm not gonna like work harder to do less. They're all bear mains now. I don't know. Does this mean BM is dead? No, not at all. Brewmaster's fine. It's just utility kit's like a little lackluster, and I think all the other tanks feel better. But this is all like super nuanced. At the end of the day, everything is fine and everything is good, and you can play whatever you want. And it's a video game, I think. I think it's a video game. What spec do you recommend for a new tank player? Probably Guardian or Prot Warrior would be my 2. I think their mitigation philosophy is like really straightforward. Shield Warriors put up your shield, and Guardian Druid is maintain Iron Fur. And it's like really, really simple to understand. Where some of the other tanks, like the way that they mitigate damage, especially as you get into harder and harder content, becomes a little bit more. It's like a gray area. Prot Warrior BDK Vengeance do negative single target. You lose so much time on just pure single target, not even worth to min max the rest of the route. No joke. Yeah, I mean, there's like nuances with all these classes, right? And some of them are undertuned because they have to play like more of a defensive build, or if they have to play like an AOE build, right? It's just like not worth spell reflecting on this fight. And it doesn't even spell reflect. Oh my god. Okay, I thought that was the case, but I thought maybe I dreamed about it. Oh no. No! Oh, I'm fucked. I'm fucked, Garfield. Holy shit, I have 3% haste. My shield block is a 16-second recharge. That's okay. We're just gonna pop shield block and pray. Oh, I thought I shield charged. My bad. I can't tell if it's not able to be dispelled, or if healers can't see it, or what's going on. But every time I'm playing with any healer in here, I always get stunned. And it's a magical effect, but I don't know if it stacks. Maybe it's just stacks up so quick that they can't dispel that often. Is Prop Pally doing infinite damage a bugged interaction? Or are they actually that strong? I think they're that strong. We are so bad. I don't want to touch these things. The Paladin rework has been all over the place, but their current state seems to just be really, really powerful. The issue that I have personally is that you run into the situation where you kind of like you have to play extremely well defensively in some of these keys, like higher keys on PTR, and that's just like how Paladins always work. So that's like not really anything new, or that shouldn't surprise anyone. But there's just other tanks that I think are better defensively without as much work and might do a little bit less damage. But man, if you're not like locked in the whole time, okay, this is not fun. I'm sorry. Like being stunned on a boss fight because, yeah, that's not enjoyable. I hate this mechanic. It used to be the case where you were able to remove it with snare removal effects like Tiger's Lust and Freedom, and obviously like Dispel, and now that doesn't work anymore, and it's a little annoying. You don't like the decision between Ignore Pain and Revenge? Yeah, it's like a little bit more complicated to min-max, but realistically, if you're ever not sure, just Ignore Pain. Play Thane, Ignore Pain, you have infinite rage. And then you should always just Revenge when it glows. You just Revenge whenever it procs, and then you can call it a day. But yeah, there are a lot of decision-making things, right? You have Shield Block, you have Revenge, you have Ignore Pain, and you have Execute that you have to, like, decide at any given moment on what to hit. And I don't think Blizzard does a good job at telling you exactly what you should do, which is, I don't want them to handhold, per se. But it would be nice if, like, Execute glowed when it was an Execute range at 40 rage. Like, you had more than 40 rage to dump on it. Can you reflect anything on this boss? Nope. I reflected, I think, 2 bolts there, and it's not showing up in my meters at all. It also doesn't do enough damage to warrant a reflect. What about Pally for new tank, or is it metabait? It's metabait, in my opinion. I think Paladins tend to fall over really, really easily, and I think that hurts most players. So what ends up happening is players will spell reflecting. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Paladin's a tank that as soon as you get to like any kind of relevant content, like even like weekly keys, it's it's not impossible to fall over because you. Did I just reflect that? Yes, dude, let's fucking go. Warrior's so insane. I don't think I can reflect everyone though. Um, what was I saying? I was like busy telling this guy not to kick anymore because kicking is cringe. I actually don't even remember what I was talking about. Oh yeah, Paladin's a trap. Paladins are traps. I think most other tanks like mitigate a lot of their damage just by like playing the class properly. And what I mean by that is like just do your damage rotation and you're probably gonna be fine. Oh, is this cast gonna go off in time? No kicky, no kicky. Boom! Big hit. Except we need to stop these barrages. Oh my god. Oh my lord. And then I should reflect as soon as it comes up again. And then it reflects. Boom! And then we'll hit him with one more big old reflecty poo here in a second. But it's going to come at the end. Like, my reflect's going to come up late. It's like... Oh, no. Stop. Oh. Oh. I hate this game sometimes. I had Shockwave. I'm just like, I panicked because I wasn't paying attention. Gathering on Prot Paladin is art? Yeah. That it is, if you do it right. Brewmaster is an interesting tank to play. Its mitigation's a little bit different. Is the dungeon better compared to Dragonflight? I think they made this dungeon worse, in my opinion. But, like, the hard part about that question is that, like, I'm a min-maxing little sweat lord. I really valued how hard some of the bosses were in the trash, and, like, there was a lot of cool skips you can do, and, like, you can pull trash on the boss. Like, there was a lot of really cool things that you could do before, and they've just removed all of it. They've made this dungeon kind of dummy-proof. And so now I feel like I'm doing, like, an intro dungeon that teaches you how to play the game. Like, that's what this dungeon feels like right now, and I'm not a fan of that. But I do think that for the average player, I think this is really good. I think the changes are a net positive. I just don't like them. Losing the speed boost on Taunt is the thing you don't realize you miss until you do, yeah. Huh, I'm getting a phone call. Yeah, just like this dungeon's weird now because like a lot of the poles are really, really tiny, which isn't like the end of the world, but it's definitely something that it feels. I feel bad as a tank doing small poles because of my DPS. Now I don't mind small poles personally. I do. I don't like when my DPS like hold cooldowns because they're like the pole's not big enough. And it's like part of that is just like DPS learning that they should like just send always. No, I'm reflecting you, bozo. Oh. It'd be cool if we... Okay. Yep. I gotta get better nameplates, too. I gotta track these barrages better. Well, I'm just gonna kick this now, because you can't reflect anyways. You're not tracking your pain. Not on PTR, no. I just kind of send it. There's times where I, like, don't have it up. There's times I'm probably overcapping, but... Oh, crash out in a second. I can feel it. Feel it in my knees. My old man knees. Which is why I like minor CDs, like 30 and 45 seconds, but Blizzard keeps nerfing or removing them. Yeah. I like classes that play minor cooldowns as well. I also like cooldown reduction. Even if a cooldown's like a minute and a half, I don't mind if like there's good reduction for it. Oh, I can't. No path available. What is this game? That's why I like Brewmaster a lot. It's like you have mini CDs, you have longer CDs, but everything's getting reduced. I think CDR is a lot of fun in this game. I think I think people, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is just because I'm biased and like this is what I like, so I assume everyone likes it. But I really like playing a class that gets their things back faster. Like having your cooldowns and your abilities more often always feels good. Like cooldown recovery is such a cool feature, and I like that's my biggest like gripe with the Midnight is that they removed so much of it. Paladin is a big one, but like even Prot Warrior, they significantly nerfed how much cooldown reduction you get on Avatar, for example. Yeah, they removed a lot of fun things. All right, so this fight I might have to lock in a little bit for because it's going to be a really tough encounter, I think, once we start getting the Tank Buster. We bait Boulder. I'm going to get kick. Someone else is going to get kick. I'm then going to meld here. And I'm going to save my walls for later. It's also really good that we didn't get that Inferno there, because that's what killed me last time. Yes. Or we just stand in it. That works too. That's amazing. That's so good. That's so funny. Oh, this thing is going to live forever now. This is a fight that so really starts to suck when you're down at EPS, because you're gonna get, like, your healer's gonna have to do more healing, you're gonna have to bait more, things while the ad is still up. Here's another here's our third Inferno. We now have another ad that's gonna spawn, so we just have, like, an ad up all the time. And I'm about to have to take another Tank Buster to the face. I don't have meld for 40, so I can, like, meld first and third. Maybe I just Spell Reflect Wall? And we'll start to move, but we're about to get a barrier, Blazing Man again. Very soon here. I've seen it hit the curb close, once. Where'd he go? Oh, he melded it! Okay. Alright, good to know. I'm gonna just eat this since we don't have the big guy up. This is not a full group. Jack's the leader, so he'll list us, so you just have to apply. He normally invites the first couple people. I'll mention that Farrell's queuing up. I believe it's just me, Jack, and right now Zorthos is playing with us, but I don't know if he's staying. Like, I don't know if he's leaving. We melded again. Very good. They have to like this is where meld becomes an issue. I don't think it's an issue on something like Mashimba, but I do think it's an issue here. Because meld becomes like a defensive, where this is just removing a mechanic. Like it's way more powerful on a fight like this. I know we were having that kind of discussion earlier about it. Okay, Warrior doesn't feel as bad as Brew. Melding the ad is nuts. I'd imagine they would fix it. But I will also say this, Dwarf is looking super strong this season. And if Dwarf is strong, like it's kind of one of those things where it's like, ugh. Meld's really good in a couple of instances, but I don't know. It's also looking pretty good over here. Should have probably reflected that at the start, but they're going to kick it anyways, so I'm going to just assume. Yo, what's up, Nama? PTR goes all right. Ish, I love your the calm art in your videos. Just one question. Normally, Prot Warrior feels the first season mad because of lack of haste. How is it now? It's feeling really good now. That's exactly right. It normally feels really bad because of haste. And that is no longer the case. We now have the haste that we need to make the class feel good and strong and powerful, so big fan. Yeah, Dwarf's going to have a lot of win this season. Yeah, lots of Dwarfs and Poisons. But man, like melding that, like trivializing that boss fight, also kind of pog. And you could always blame your healer for dying to a bleed or a poison. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Yeah, Ro can't shroud shit, but you can definitely meld stuff. I really hope no one pulls the man in the corner. Except we're gonna pull this stuff, which is like, fine, I guess. Fairy Bream and War, so I'm a bit torn. They both feel good. If you have the ability to play both, play both. If you don't, I would say Prot Warrior, but also, you know, sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. I wonder if I can reflect that Tempest Blast. Arms' Giga Bleed build next season, possibly. Very pog. Yes. We love it when warriors are big. We love big warriors, big bleeds. We're kicking it, but I think I can reflect it. Boom, pow, clap. Barrages suck, man. I wish they were more obvious. They don't seem very obvious, which is why I keep missing them. I feel like the barrages used to be more graphic. More graphical. Is that a word? Graphical? I'll allow this comment, Griggs, but I prefer not. It auto modded, but I try not to use that word. Some people are sensitive to it, but I appreciate that compliment if that is a compliment to me. You're sick of all tanks being dwarf? Yeah, they're so ugly, man. They're running around with their short little legs. Like, come on, man. Play a better race. Play something cool like Vulpera. Be a little fur. Be a little fur guy. All right. We got a wee bit of time to do this boss fight. Is Bounce actually looking good, or is it just unfound hype? It's still no mass race. It's too early to tell. They haven't done like their full tuning waves yet, so it's still early to tell. There are some classes that are performing very well, some that are not. Some classes that still are in like an identity crisis. Dark Iron Dwarf is best. Yeah. I used your route like crazy on your brew this season. Was it good? I don't know. I have some routes that are kind of cooked for some groups. But I'm glad my routes are good commentaries. Yeah, I'm hoping to do some more commentary videos. I just don't have any runs that I'm just like super stoked about, and it's also like the end of the season, so it's like, do I want to spend the time doing them? Like, I don't know. It's a lot of work to do those commentary videos. It's not just the run that we do, but it's also like taking the time. Like, it has to be a decent run that we're not shitting bricks in, and then I have to like take the time to record and edit it down and make sure like the run is actually good. It's a couple hours of work. But I like doing commentary videos. It's just now that PTR is around, it's kind of hard to find the time. Listen to your 2-hour podcast today was very insightful. I am glad to hear because there's some comments that were not so happy with how I answered some of the questions or the talking points. It cool to show the true power of FizzComp to the world. Yeah, I wish I was saying this to some people last night or the other night. I wish more people played FizzComp, but it's just like a totally different mentee state that you have to be in. Oh yeah, we'll stack. We can stack these. Saw a little dwarf hunting me down. That was crazy. Haters gonna hate. It's funny. I mean, it's funny. It's like you're you're not out of touch until you're out of touch, and then you're the worst person in the world, I guess. I don't know. Kind of wild. But yeah, Fizcomp's awesome. It's a totally different play style, like completely. Like the way you have to pull the dungeon is different. The way, like, yeah, just I mean that's like the biggest thing. You don't have to pull as big. You don't have to do any kind of crazy skips. You just kind of hold W and your DPS blast all the time, and it's actually a vibe. And I think more people would actually enjoy the game more if they just played Fizzcomps. And what's nice about Fizzcomp is it isn't as contingent on like meta. Like, yes, there's worse and there's better Fizz specs each season, but it's very easy to be like, okay, Rogue's kind of down bad. We can replace the Rogue with the Paladin. Oh, Warrior. Oh, well, you kind of always need the Warrior, but it's like, Feral's not doing so great, but we'll just slot in a Hunter. Or it's just, hey, I know a Hunter, I know a Feral, and I know a Warrior, and I'm a Brewmaster, and I know a Shaman. Like, let's just send it. Or I'm a Prot Warrior, and I know a Mistweaver, and a Rogue, and a Feral. Like, it's so good. Fizzcomp's so fun to play with. So yeah. But I ripped some great hot takes. To be fair, we started that before we started the podcast episode. Awu was like, "Yo, just say some crazy shit to get clicks." I'm like, "All right, dude, that's why you brought me here. I get it. I get it." Dude, the mage put down a portal and left. I'm dead. What an asshole! Holy cow! You're old enough to remember when Shammer Horde only. Holy cow! Yeah, back in the day. Problem with FizzComp is everyone wanting to play Cult of the New. What? And when was the last FizzComp edition added to the game? Serve Hunter? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, FizzComp's super flexible though. You feel like Season FizzComp was way more techy than Metacomp? In some dungeons, yeah. Yeah, there's like Skyreach, I think, is like the biggest example, is where you're like CCing out mobs and skipping past shit to pull them onto boss, but like there's nothing crazy. There's nothing crazy technical about most of them. I'm trying to think of what's another dungeon where it's like super technical. Pit, not really. You're not doing anything, like you're kind of holding W in there. You can do a skip at the end, but like so does the meta group. They have an easier time doing it because it's just Wurnstone. If an artificer or techmancer would that, yeah, they'd be pretty tight if they added new classes for Fizz. It'd be nice to see like new classes, but then that's the argument of like, well, how do they balance even more specs if they can't even balance the current specs? What was I gonna say? I'm trying to think through like the dungeon pool. AA, not really. Like, what are you doing in AA? Like, it's just chaining though. It's not technical. Like, I think when you talk technicalities with like how you set up pulls, it's like CCing mobs out or like shrouding past to back pull and stuff. Where's your instant invite? Nexus? Yeah, like Nexus is a good example, but are they doing anything crazy? I mean, isn't the Metacomp doing the same thing on this first boss, for example? Like, aren't you just don't you just para cage? Or para, what else can they do? Para sleepwalk? I don't know. Yeah, like first boss, you like para hex. I told him you're to invite you, but we'll see if he does. Ecodome was good. First boss is double funnel setup. If you're okay, this is my like hot take. I think double funnel is overcooking. I don't think you need to do double funnel on the first boss to do anything. Oh, he's AFK. Oh, hell yeah. Fucking Jack, dude. Always taking a leak. I'm surprised he doesn't have a piss bottle, man. He seems like a piss bottle kind of guy. I say that because I am also a piss bottle kind of guy. Yeah, I don't know. There's some runs that I think the EU teams overcook for no reason. We haven't done the double funnel on Nexus, but we've done it on like Skyreach and stuff, and we like looked at the logs and we were actually like slower because the setup was more complicated. A no gamer bottle, casual, yeah. I got a tub, bro. I got a tub for that shit. Bathroom. Bathroom. He has like the little intercom. Dude, what a wild meme. A little bit. I mean, it's cool that people do those kind of things. I just think it's like, unless you're doing like the craziest world first keys and like you need the time, like I don't think it's anything to like sweat about. The rogue I play with, I hope he's not in chat because I'm about to fucking shit talk him. He is he watches all the Fizz groups and he's like, oh man, we should be doing this, or he'll make comments like, oh, we should, they're doing this, they're pulling all this onto boss and all this, and they're doing like this crazy snap tech, and like I'm just like, dude, we don't need to do that to time the keys we're trying to do. Oh, what's up, Dottie? Yeah, they gave a good bit of casters in here. Lots of tank damage in this dungeon. Pug Street 12's like MDI. True. A real gamer with self-cath. Yeah. True gamers pee in a bottle and shower once a week. No, I like the rogue I play with a lot, but there's like times where we'll be like looking at like a Monksy's group, for example, because they're like I arguably one of the best Fizz comps, and they play EU, and we're like looking at what they're doing, and we're like, we could just hold W, and we'll be like maybe 20 seconds slower, a minute slower, whatever. But if we are 2 minutes fast in the dungeon, why does it matter if we're a minute slower? 12, 12 seat 265 bears says hold my beard triple pulls. Yeah, fucking send it. Incarn is really powerful though. Yo, what's up, Frankie Hayes? Good afternoon. I wanted to say thank you for all the Mythic Plus videos. Learned so much. Thank you again. Oh, no problem, man. Definitely more videos to come. Boss guides will come out soon. So normally the way that testing works, at least from my end, is they do this rotation of dungeons. Is there a port to Temple? Did we ever do Temple in the past? Oh, look at that. I have a temple port. I think this actually comes from the PTR. What they do is they rotate through each dungeon, and then they do kind of like sweeping changes if there's anything like that's big outlier. So it doesn't make sense to do boss guides or dungeon guides this early. And then in like a week or two, once the dungeons come back and we start testing them again, we'll see those changes. And then all of a sudden the changes becoming minor. They're like little tweaks here and there. Maybe they remove a mechanic, maybe they slow down a timer, maybe they just like do some general tuning. And that's when I start working on all my boss guides and route guides and stuff. So they'll start coming out hopefully a couple weeks, like a week or two before the patch. I'll also, I think tomorrow I'm gonna do a stream, or maybe it'll be Tuesday, or no, today's Monday. Maybe it'll be Wednesday. I'll do a stream where I'm actually just gonna like not play, and I'm gonna just like work on my boss cheat sheets, which I'll be just like kind of vibing on stream, listening to some like lo-fi and stuff, and just I don't think maybe not everyone will want to watch that, but I'm gonna just do it because some people were interested. It's always a vibe though. Always a vibe doing that. I like testing a lot. I wish Jack would heal me though more. What's up with the spam casting fear guy in King's Rest? Is he bugged? Spam casting fear guy. I don't know any spam casting fear guy. Yo, what's up, Mako? No, I haven't had a chance. I've been so lazy with UI. It's so weird to test stuff on the PTR for UI stuff. I just kind of like to go in the dungeons and play, but I'll give it a shot if I have time. But thank you. I'll try to have good runs. Spam. There's mobs that fear you when they hit you because they don't fix it. Like it's not clear when they're fixating you, but if you run into them, they fear you. It's at the start, it's in the first boss room, and then it's at like the end of the dungeon. But you either purge them, do not spell steal. You either purge them or you just CC them and try to like kill them, like break their shields with damage. Oh, it's in time walking? Oh, I have no idea. I've not run time walking like ever. Oh yeah, I have no idea. Oh, it's a world quest mob. Yeah. Uh good luck. Yeah, I'm not sure about the world quest stuff. Oh, the mob follows me up the little ramp there. That's crazy. Ah, shit, dick, piss, fuck. Forgot to hit record. And I also didn't give anyone battle shout. Oh, was that big spell reflect damage? Yes. Not really, but yes. Okay. What was that typhoon, dude? At least drop an Ursols. Get them all stacked back up. Excited to see the boss reworks. These dungeons have a lot of good and painful memories. That they do. That they do. The reworks in this dungeon are very good. I actually like this dungeon a lot. It's probably my favorite out of the 3. I need more coffee, dude. I don't like how small these pools are, though. And I just click on this real quick. Then we do that. Boom. Okay. Back to playing. Boom. IV. Oh, I didn't even realize this guy puts a debuff on me. It's actually really good to know. Please perish. I'm not getting stunned this time. Sick of being of nothing promises I. Oh. It's funny, I played Prot Warrior for like literally 2 minutes and now my fingers hurt. No. How did you perish? You perish. That's crazy. I don't even know. It might have been Barrage. Maybe a Bolt? Part of me wants to open up Jack's stream just to see what the fuck he's saying. I bet he's shit talking me. I bet he's like, this tank pulls so goddamn slow. What did I just hit? Oh, nothing. Okay. W. I kind of want to try something that's a little unconventional. I kind of want to try melding. Is it confirmed that Arcane Mage is broken? It is very strong. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to Shockwave on this next AoE. If he's still alive. Oh no, we ruined it. Okay, that does not work. I was hoping that like meld would cancel the cast or something. That'd be kind of crazy. Did you guys plan to play together? Yeah. Yeah, fucking bro messages me at like 7:30 in the morning. He's like, hello, good morning, sir. Would you like to do PTR? I'm like, dude, bro, why are you messaging me at 7 a.m. to do PTR keys? I greatly appreciate it, though. It's actually really funny. Yeah, we plan to play together. Oh, that... I'm a waddler. Holy cow. When we both shit talk one of our DPS pugs. I sometimes wish I could have his stream open, but I'd have to figure out how to like have it open so I can hear him. But oh, I'm just hitting the wrong target. So I can also hear him, but also not have his thing playing through. I'm sure he was heading to the gym. I have no doubt about it. It's funny because I didn't see the Discord message. I was also up at 7:30. I was like walking my dog and shit. I just didn't see his message until like 10, and I was like, oh, I got like a little good morning message from Jack. That's so nice. So nice of him. Who am I supposed to be hitting right now? I feel like I'm definitely hitting the wrong target, and I think our Feral is definitely hitting the wrong target. Yeah. That's so good. I'm not normally an early riser. I just didn't sleep well last night, and I know that every EU person right now is going to hate my guts. But holy fuck. I don't know how you guys sleep in the heat without AC. Like, I have AC, right? But, it's been really hot lately. and I didn't. Okay, I shouldn't say. Um, I am not one who normally turns on my AC or turns it off. I normally like leave it at like a set value, which is normally warmer than I think where my roommate, my brother likes to keep it. But my brother likes to set it to like 65. Like he likes it really cold. And I like to have it maybe set at like 71 degrees Fahrenheit, which I don't know what that is Celsius. Um, but he left to go out of town and he turned off the AC when he left. So I like it got really hot really quickly in my apartment and it woke me up. That's a long-winded way of saying I'm not normally an early riser, but I was very hot this morning, and so I was up. And then once I got up, my dog was like, "Hey, it's time to get up," and so had to like walk him and feed him and stuff. And normally I try to wake up by like 9 a.m. though. I don't like to sleep in super late. I'm too old for that now. I miss sleeping in. I think they should. I don't know. I feel like what they should do on this fight, and maybe this is bad, a bad thing to do, but I can see this fight being really frustrating for pug groups who have people accidentally targeting the wrong mob. I mean, this is a really good example. Like when you don't know what to do, you don't do the thing you're supposed to do, which makes your damage really low. Um, and so I feel like what they should do is just double the mob's health, but make them share damage and just make them both active the whole time. Oh, good bait. That was good. Oh, I love that. I think bosses that like become like or have crazy high damage reductions are just like annoying. There's a lot of classes that don't like to target swap either. And I think just having two target cleave would make like or just I think people enjoy that more, right? Am I crazy? Because DPS number bigger when two target. And so like it's really fun. At least that's my general take. Like I mean, I don't care what the damage power looks like on a fight. Like I don't care if it's single target, if it's AoE, if it's two target cleave, like as a tank, I don't care, but I think DPS like it, and when DPS are happy, then they perform a little bit better. It also feels bad if you have. I wonder if this is a thing, but it feels bad when your damage gets split based on the targets you're hitting, and like then you're doing less single target damage because you're hitting basically like an immune target. Like that doesn't feel good either, right? Who the fuck knows? Not me. I am just a tank. Okay, I'm gonna try to not pull this next area like a degenerate motherfucker. I'm gonna just try to pull a couple packs and then pull it back and then call it a day. I'm really excited for this next boss though. There's some really cool spell reflect tech here. Do any other Prot Warrior players in chat put their execute keybind on like a keybind that feels really powerful to hit? Like it's on my E, and so when I hit it, I just feel like it's just powerful, you know? I don't know. Instead of putting it on like control 4, like I just like fucking smash my E button. Uh the mage pulling more for me. I hate mages. Z. Ooh. Is that a pinky press? That doesn't feel very powerful. That might actually be a I mean, maybe. I guess it depends on your how your hand's situated. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the Z play. I just make it spacebar, dude. Forgo jumping ever again. Just always. To be fair, I understand why the mage pulled for me. I just don't like that he pulled for me. Like, I was gonna pull one of them. I just wanted to pull the right side one instead, but it is what it is. Oh, I'm fucking terrible. Use Q as your execute press. Oh, you get like a little ring finger action. Ooh. Yeah, so you can get stuck in these coils, by the way. I kind of want to make execute my foot pedal bind, dude. Do you know how hard that would go? Oh, and we're just not going to kick the far one. It's okay. Oh, and I stunned it. I'm a jackass. Just assuming the worst. Oh, I'm so excited to do big Spower Plug damage here. What am I kicking? Oh God. I said focus to a Viper, bro. I'm so washed. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I have a foot pedal. I normally use it for my push to talk, but I feel like setting it to like execute would feel pretty fucking dope. Or maybe just thunderclap. Like imagine every time I'm going to thunderclap, I'm just slamming my dude. I'd be like playing Rock Band. That'd go kind of crazy. Merektha. I love Merektha. What a cool boss. Watch this though. Watch the damage meters. Boom! Holy shit. Guy's really good. Very fun boss. Very good. I am still top damage. We stun. I don't even care. I'm just fucking slamming my revenge. No ignore pain required. Arcane Mage is so good. What the frick? I think people are gonna really like this fight. I like this fight a lot. I just think having like Hectic Ad Cleave is fun. Okay, so the boss kind of moves around the room, and then I think he charges at the players. So then you just kind of waddle over this way. Oh no, what am I doing? I thought he was charging at us, but he was charging to the side. I'm curious to see if we pull him off to the side, if he's going to go through the middle of the room, or if he's going to... No, he targets players. Okay. That's actually not... That's pretty easy to see. So he only does... He does not do his Tank Buster frequently, but watch this. Boom! It's literally doing 20% of my damage. It's just Thunder or Spell Reflect. But can Arcane live now? Yeah. Arcane's very tanky. I say very tanky. I don't think they're like the tankiest class, but what they did is they gave them stagger. You can see, I'll point it out in a second once the mage takes damage. So right here, they have this thing called refraction. So what their barrier does, if I'm not mistaken, and maybe if there's a mage in chat, they can tell me, but when they take damage, or maybe it's damage to their barrier, instead of taking the damage immediately, it like will turn it into a dot. And so then they take the damage over 8 seconds instead. So They just need to be healed up over that time. So they're I don't want to say that they're immune to one shots per se, but they will definitely take less damage. Less one-shotty damage, specifically. Ooh, Jack got stunned. Not my healer. I tried getting that demo shot off first, but I don't think I did. I'm way more focused on my own shit than shockwaving. Oh, did I ever play DPS as a main? A long time ago. Yeah, I used to be a DPS main, and then once you become a tank, you're forced to tank until you decide to quit the game. It's kind of like the nature of the beast. Slave to tanking. But I really enjoy tanking. There's a lot more intrinsic motivation to the class and the role versus DPSing, where it's very external. It's did I do big damn? It just seems to be the case where like I don't know a lot of tank players who start tanking unless they were like tanking in other MMOs. Then maybe they start as a tank. But more often than not, it's you start as a DPS or a healer, and then you something happens where it's like, hey, can you tank this weekly key for us? And the next thing you know, you're only being asked to tank, and the next thing you know, you're kind of liking it a little bit, and then the kind of the novelty wears off, and then you hate your life forever, and then you die. That's kind of like how tanking works. The life cycle. This is a very scary pull. We must do big damn. Sounds about right. Yeah, that's how you became a healer. Yeah. No one's being asked to DPS. No one's like, hey, can you come DPS this key, man who's never DPS before? No one's asking a tank or a healer to DPS. They're asking DPS to tank and heal. I wish this is like a fucking can of worms for sure, but like, how does Blizzard solve the tanking issue? And everyone has different takes about it, but I kind of wish they would make tanking more enjoyable and also more slightly more intrinsically motivated via like big damage. I think tanks that can either do really, really good healing or really, really good damage that's visible on a DPS meter would actually get more people to play it. I think them making dungeons that are very hold W is also a fine like way to go about it, but I don't think it solves the core issue in getting people to play a spec, because when you play a spec that is only intrinsically motivated, and you also couple that with like the fact that you also need to like do a bunch of kind of external homework to you know fucking play the goddamn class, like okay, we're just gonna wipe here, dude. This is a lust pull. This is not a See, this is the one issue that I have with this dungeon is I'll go back to that other thing that I was talking about in a second, but like you want to pull big in here, but in order to pull big, you need coordination and CCs and shit. Like you kind of have to pull small in this dungeon, and as soon as you pull big, like watch everyone's health now. We're gonna just start getting shit on. I've done this like this pull with Lust, and I've done actually a bigger pull than this with Lust, but it's because we were in Discord and we were like assigning kicks and calling CCs, and we weren't playing with a Holy Paladin. Yeah, we're just gonna keep losing people. Oh, fuck. Clean. Also, give tanks the reward to be immortal, if only very good at your class. Yeah, I mean, I think tanks at a baseline level should be very good, and I think a very well played tank should be nearly immortal. I am a big fan of that. I think healing should mostly be come down to like countering group damage, and it should come down to why does everyone stand too close to the boss? Yeah, I think tank should be immortal, and healing should be a thing where you have to heal the group, not the tank. I don't like the idea of tank and healer codependency. As a tank, you should enjoy slamming your head into a brick wall until it bleeds every night. Yeah, like, I don't know. As a tank, I get frustrated at DPS not doing the thing, and I also get frustrated dying, but I sometimes know it's my fault, and I know my DPS get frustrated when I die and fall over to a thing that's really hard. Tanks don't have to do infinite damage and infinite survivability. I just think having one or the other that can be like it's like very easy to distinguish on paper. Like, oh, this tank does a fuckload of healing. They're just living, and that's good. But right now, like look at my healing right now on this fight, and look at my damage. Like I'm doing the lowest damage. I'm not out DPSing DPS, which is good. I think some people would argue that's probably a good thing. But I'm also not out healing the healer because there's no tank damage on this fight. So really, why am I here? I'm here so my 4 other players in my party can play the game. That's it. And like you can't be an average person and enjoy this. Like deep down, I enjoy being here because I know that these 4 players get to play the game. And I like, doing some of the dungeon mechanics, but like I'm bored as fuck right now. I am standing here just hitting the boss, doing a rotation. Doesn't really matter what I do. I can like literally put my face to the like look, I can just take fucking back shots. Like nothing actually matters. And then like yeah, like then instead of having to heal 4 people, the healer just has to heal 3 people. I think that relationship's way better. But I don't know. I'm your biggest fan. Please read this. Sure. Sure. I did. As a healer, I'd like to go back to not babysitting the tank. Yeah. I don't think a lot of people I think it's Blizzard's philosophy to make that a thing. But I don't think I don't think the player base wants that. Maybe there's some niche people who are like, well, I really like I play with I'm the husband and I'm the tank and my healer is my wife and like we really like that like we like, playing off of each other and like that's fun in our plus 10 and like that's cool. But I don't know. I feel like Jesus Christ, I'm so bad. I think the majority don't like it. From playing oh shit. I'm trying to like read and dodge balls. Holy cow. From playing all 3 roles for many years, DPS is the most important, but perception is always the opposite. I think I know what that means, and I think I agree. How'd you fix the RNG on VDH? If I was to work at Blizzard? I would redesign the spec. I would get rid of Annihilate. So he just fucking charged in. I would take a hard look at the spec. I would increase their base mitigation. I would decrease the power of Metamorphosis. I think meta is fine and it should stay, and it's a fine gameplay loop, but I think meta should be more of a damage cooldown than it is a defensive cooldown. And give them more base mitigation that's not as RNG dependent. Like that's the first thing I would do. Now, how I would do that, I'm not really sure. I don't know if that's giving them additional ways to mitigate damage through absorb healing or like make their demon spikes more impactful. I think demon spikes as a primary source of mitigation for the class is very underwhelming. It's the only tank that can literally just like hit demon. They can macro demon spike into all of their abilities and it's fine. It's kind of like Thorns of Iron Bear back from Dragonflight, or even Thor within I think is still existed. But yeah, the RNG element is really bad. A tank that has a spreadable DR is also really annoying. Like the fact that you have to fiery brand a target and then wait for it to spread is very bad. Yeah, so they need to like fix that, but that requires them to like come up with a new defensive way, like a defensive mitigation or a new talent that makes fiery brand explode from your character, applying to all nearby targets. That could be a way to do it instead. There's a lot of pathing in their tree that like doesn't really make a whole lot of sense or limits how many things you can take. There's a lot of really powerful defensive talents, but you can't take all of them without totally jeopardizing your entire tree. So the class tree or the spec tree needs a pretty hard rework. Blinding light into a poly, that's perfect. Oh my god, I love this game. The DR isn't spread anymore, is it? It is. Fiery Brand still spreads with a talent called Burning Alive. Yeah, I mean, if they still want it to work, though, okay, it's fine if the CC broke. We'll kill it later. We'll be a little slow. Oh, I guess we're gonna fail the key, but it's fine. We have 50 million deaths. FP is a buff on yourself. It's just a damage gem that needs spreading. Yeah, well, yes, but there's like talents that interact with with fire damage and fire healing. Like Revel in Pain, for example, is probably one, even though it's not a popular talent choice. But yes, the Fiery Brand needs to, I think, need to be reworked. It's such like a niche ability. And I don't know if I don't know. I was playing with Fire or Revel in Pain a lot. I actually really like it this season with the tier set. And playing Annihilator, but it's probably still kind of underwhelming. But I think VDH as a whole just needs like a nice little reset on how it operates, and I think same with Blood DK. God damn. I think the strat here is don't run in and no one else should run in here. I think that's the play. I think you let the tank run in and get the absorb, and then yeah, the healer can just do whatever they needed. Like then the healer can just like sit there and do nothing. I thought Firebrand DR was buff on you. Oh, wait, did I already read that? Yeah. No, it is. It's just like the spreading aspect is like annoying for the fire damage, which has other components, whether it's like the leech healing you get while in meta or whatever it is, like Revel in Pain, like I kind of discussed. That would be what I would do, but like it's a whole process, and I'm not smart enough to know how to rework a spec. There's a reason I'm not a game dev. Yeah, I hope. I mean, Blizzard's not listening to me. That's for sure. I don't think they're likely gonna get a rework over this PTR cycle. We would have seen changes already. I think maybe in a 0.5 patch or maybe in like a 12.2, possibly maybe, but I don't really know. I'm not gonna pretend to know. The mage just ate 2 of those. Good luck. Good luck, champion. Um, I know how to do this area because I watched your recent video. Fuck yeah. Yeah, we love videos. Not spell reflectable. Unlucky. Also, stop moving behind. Why are these mobs moving behind me? I hate this game. What could work is fire be explosively spread by Emma? Yeah, maybe. Like, I think that like what's cool about VDH is I think it's extremely thematic, and I think it has a lot of things working for it. They just need to, I think, modernize how it's playing compared to how the other tanks play right now. I think a lot of the other tanks like just feel like they have a better identity that works uh, that just like works with the current state of the game. Oh, fucking bubble and send it. Okay, I kind of hate this. Whatever the fuck is going on. Go, Jack, go. Run, 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 run. Another reason why DK might actually be meta this season, just being able to Gore Fiend's Grasp. I mean, Ring of Peace is also good. But yeah, so I'm not a fan of the RNG elements of VDH. I think that's the biggest issue I have. I really, really don't like. I don't like that you can, it is possible. You could literally fracture, 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 and then boom, you get an your meteor strikes proc. Or you can fracture, 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 and you have one proc, and you still have to stack it up 2 more times. I don't like that the Apex talent is inconsistent with Seething Rage. Even if you play all 4 points, it seems like you can have literally back-to-back procs. I've had that happen before. It's rare, but or you can literally press meta and then go like almost a full 2 minutes without seeing a Seething Rage proc. I mean, chances are you'll get 1, but I've also had moments where I've had 4. And then all of a sudden my meta is a 1 minute cooldown versus a 2 minute cooldown. And that is also very bad. So I don't know. There's so much they need to do with VDH. I think I mean, I'd like to just see Eldraki be better. So I don't know. BDK Copium. I don't think it's Copium. People keep saying that. I think BDK, I mean, there's a couple of things that BDK is going to struggle with. But dude, I think people underestimate how much having like base 4 to 5% more strength with 10% strength and higher windows very consistently is like crazy good. It offsets the curve of like DKs getting outscaled by the content. Instead, you're outscaling other tanks. I think BDK is really good right now. I'm a very big fan. Maybe I'll swap to it. Maybe I'll play Paladin. If Jack swaps off a Paladin, I'll play Paladin. If not, I might play Bloody Death Knight. Yeah, I like Eldraki a lot. Sorry, I'm back. Eldraki's really fun. I wish it was better. Gonna swap Mistweaver. Okay, he's swapping Mistweaver, so I might play something else. What do I play? Do I play Paladin or DK? Or VDH? I can. I don't really want to play VDH with Zor playing it as well. I could work on my Paladin. I'm very, very washed on Pally. Pally. Twitch is saying Pally, but YouTube is saying DK and VDH. All this DK talk. I can swap Pally. My Paladin is bad, so yeah. You guys can't. You're all limited to one shit talk. That's it. One shit talk. Any more than that, I'm just banning you. Or you guys can pool up all of your shit talk and make a chat GPT like shit post. I'm just standing up for my Twitch bros against the YouTube gang. You suck. All right, that's it. That's all you get. That's early. That's so early. Oh my god. I'm not even logged into my Paladin yet. Shiitake say Sylvanas did nothing wrong. Holy shit, that's a can of worms. That is quite the can. So we'll do a paladin key. I'll do a paladin key or two, and then maybe I'll do a DK key. Maybe VDH if I'm feeling about it. Just shitpost about VDH. That's that's so funny. What was I talking about before? I felt like I was going on a rant down a rabbit hole about something, and I don't remember. What's Zorthos playing? Maybe I can play VDH. I just don't like the class stack. Oh, he's playing a Puist. Oh, Puisty poo. All right. Here's my talent build. It's probably bad. I don't like playing Bop because I'm lazy and I don't have extra keybinds. I just opened up Twitter. Oh no. And I see that Meg posted a tweet about her favorite dungeon changes to design. And it's the ability to remove debuffs in ways other than just pressing the spell. But I can't think of something that has been working that can be removed. Like there's a couple of things, but there's a lot of things that it like says a slow, but you can't remove it with Tiger's Lust, and it's really annoying. And I don't know if that's like a bug or not. Sylvanas is a hoe. On an ethical standpoint, no one should like that woman. Huh. Weird. Did you try the town tray I sent you? Uh, I I thought this was it. Did I not change it? Maybe I didn't change it. This does not look very Prot Warrior Brewmaster. I'm sorry. Oh, my YouTube title is, I think, Prot and War. I should maybe change that, but maybe I'll just get people in there to comment. Easy. If BDK becomes meta this season, I'm going to be so angry. I suffered to 3,800 on BDK this season because I love BDK, but I need a break. Oh, yeah. Yeah, a break would be nice, but if it's meta, you'll have a lot more fun, right? Because it's fucking strong. It's big W. How do you like War Tank going into season 2, and what do you think the biggest weaknesses and high keys? Do you think, like, in general for Warrior, or are those like two separate things entirely? War feels really strong. I think there's a couple of instances where it can be scary with high magical damage. I think the biggest weakness for Warrior specifically are some of the boss fights that have high damage for War both. There's a couple of boss fights that the Tank Buster is like pure magic, and it's really hard to counter. But I think that there's a lot of really good spell reflex. I think it's relatively tanky against almost every dungeon pool. There is only like, I think Ruby Life Pools is the only dungeon that I'm a little bit scared in. And there's two bosses that I can think of that I really dread the idea of playing in high keys, which is Atroxus. His Tank Buster is not reflectable and it's full nature. It's not magic. Base Mythic is 200, almost 250k nature. And then it's another 67k every second for 10 seconds. So it's 250k plus almost 700k. So it's a million damage base, which, by the way, like at fairly high item level, I'm 331. I have 1.3 million health. So it's almost my entire health pool if I don't have any intervention. Obviously, like there's mitigation and stuff and DRs. But when you start scaling this into Mythic Plus content and you have like 180% mob health and damage or 250% mob damage and health, it's like this thing starts to get really spooky, and Warrior really struggles with it. Other tanks are a little bit better than Warrior. And then the other one is Ruby Life Pools. Again, it's the second boss, Kokia Blazehoof. Her Tank Buster for Searing Blows really sucks. You can meld it, which is nice, but you can't reflect it or anything like that. The biggest weakness in high keys would be that it's just like struggling against specific boss fights. Most tanks are pretty good against trash in my experience. Some better, some worse, depending on like how they're tuned, but bosses is really where it matters. And if you struggle against a boss, it's tough. It was like that in Season 2. Prot Warrior in Season 2 of the War Within really struggled in Priory on first boss because of that bleed. And it puts more pressure on your group to play well because your healer might be tied up, healing you. But yeah, that's my general insight. Now, it's too early to tell, though. It's like we don't know what the tuning is actually going to look like. Those tank busters can get tuned down significantly or get tuned up significantly. Who knows? So made our Pala. I am on a Paladin. I did make one. I'm very bad at it. That's not the trace I mean. Then I definitely did not. I must have looked at it and not saved it. Hold on. I will do that now. Oh, I did not save it. Holy shit. I'm not playing fucking spell warding. Miss me with that. I have. Okay, I'm playing Uther's Council. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. What else do you have in here? What am I missing? Pure and Authority? I'm not doing that shit. I'm not playing spell warding. That's too many keybinds. Hey man, thanks to you. I started tank for the first time season 1. Played healer for 8 years before that. Do you think Brew will be where this season? It'll be okay this season. It'll be playable. It's not going to be anywhere close to how it's like currently ranked among other tanks this season. I think a lot of other tanks are starting to look really, really strong. Where are we going? King's Rest. Oh my god. He's making me do King's Rest. I'm actually going to die. We don't have a Lust either. And you want a Blood Elf? I feel like I should go change the Blood Elf. All right. I will eat shit on this first pull. That's my goal. I know it's a weird goal, but it's my goal. Also, this freaking bozo's gonna slot like a 20, and I'm gonna shit my pants. Am I lead? Am I crazy? Hello? Can get rid of your bottom left capstone in class tree for Bop. It's fine. I don't want Bop. I don't want it. I don't want it because I'm lazy. It's an 18. What are we doing, dude? I'm gonna shit bricks. I'm gonna brick shit. I'm gonna shit bricklessly. Surely we mass dispel, right? I don't have lust. No drums. I'm a drumless man. Jack, I swear to God, if you let me die, I'm gonna scream. Why is Bubble on the GCD, man? Why do we play this game? I need to live for literally 2 more seconds. That's it. Jesus Christ, dude, Jack's doing 430,000? I'm gonna actually pull my fucking hair out, bruh. What I could do, and I don't want to do this, but what I could do is I could just play Shell Word for an extra little defensorino, which actually I'm going to do because I'm a bitch. I'm a little bitch boy. Probably open that pull with Wings and Ardent, then either let your character cheat Death Proc, then manually press Goak. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. I will forget in about 3 seconds. Crazy comms. You're just passionate about Paladin. No, that's good. I wish I was better at Paladin. Because I know it's very probably cringe to watch me play. Because I don't do anything right. I'm going to just send this early. Fuck it. Why not? You overlap that. That's all right. We're going to figure it out right now. I'm going to pop my little shell word. Make sure I keep up my DR. Put down my concentration. Then I'm going to bubble. I'm going to wait for my my priest to dip low. I'm going to lay on hands when he's at 70% health because I'm terrible at this game. I'm going to shell myself. And then I'm going to pray that Jack knows how to heal. Heal me, coward, please. I'm getting blasted. People need to stop fucking calling me. What's going on? Yoda will not like that, a defensive trinket. Yeah, Yoda's Yoda. I'd rather not be the reason we die in a key. Gahun's power. Oh, that's interesting. Lovely. What pulls these guys? I thought it was maybe I thought someone was manually pulling them, but maybe they just patrol over here. If Jack doesn't know how to heal, we're all doomed. Yeah, this guy is fucking, all he's doing is he's spinning, man. He's doing the wrong thing. He should be casting Soothing Mists. That's it. Nothing else. Divine Toll is very satisfying to press, whether you're setting it for damage, whether you're setting it for interrupts, whether you're just doing it to see a bunch of cool shields bouncing around. It all feels really good. Oh, we've been soothing this champion, man. Dude, I love my little Russian goat lady. I need to target something first. It's like, all right, guy, all right. Should be throwing that out fast. Or why did I just, oh my God, I just interrupted for no reason. There's nothing to interrupt on this site. I just hit kick for fun. I start macroing kick into every ability. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, you definitely can, and it definitely feels that way, especially during Lust. It's one of those weird things where I'm like not sure if it's better to weave in a Blessed Hammer just for the 10% DR, but I guess if you're in Sentinel, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't know. Oh yes, Jack is playing a class that can do the thing. Why is a single target damage so fucking high on this class? Every other tank does like 75 maybe K, 65 to 75K. Kind of criminal. Is it really 40% more? I guess I haven't watched anyone play Paladin. I just know that I just hear people talk about how strong it is. I guess it's really only in my cooldown windows. I mean, I kind of fall off outside of them. I mean, I hope they don't get nerfed, but I hope is that they buff every other tank up. Because tanks doing a lot of damage is good. I don't know why I don't... Advocating for nerfs is weird. It does... All it does take is one hotfix. That is true. The Zandalari. Just doing DPS numbers. It's all good. Make tanks strong again. That's all I want. As soon as there's like no targets to hit, man, I feel so weak though against this like bleed. This dungeon in the MDI with 4 pulls and 2 mobs would be fantastic. Yeah. It would be great. Where am I going? The pull's not over. I totally blinked out. I fucking... That is called a brain fart. DHs are so goddamn fucking sketchy, bro. Oh, what's up, QB? The Purple Hunter. I will not. These are just sketchy, man. Like they're playing in like a new build supposedly that has you like jumping in and out. Like you're playing kind of like a hybrid melee slash range. Like I've heard really good things about it, but it's really sketchy when they're targeted by a giant circle and then they dash in for damage. Yeah, it seems like it's viable. It's what it seems like a lot of people are. I'm seeing a lot more DHs like charge in consistently, so I'm assuming that's because of the thing. Oh, it's the PvP one. That's pretty sick. Part of me is like trying to hold for the next room. I want to like have big fucking dam, but also we're not really. No one's like really doing damage to this guy. I feel like everyone's holding. Oh, is my kick not the right kick? That sucks. Oh, that's the boss. Fuck me. Oh, and it just pulls everything. That's actually really good. I forgot the boss was there, dude. Unlucky, dude. Washed, old, fat tank. That's what I am. Old and washed. I was just so focused on the circles. Oh, man. I'm banned. I'm banned from this key. That is okay. We make it. We make better. We make better soon. Yes. You suck. Yeah. Surely old, washed, and bald. No. Oh no. What's up, Boja? I'll be there in a second, guys. We'll start with this corner. Thank you for the life grip. How do we? It could be okay. Oh, nice. Oh no. Jack tried to save it. It was a valiant effort. That's crazy. I do blame Jack. I guess Sorthos is trying to run with it back as a Shadow Priest, which is kind of a that's valiant. Oh no, he's getting entombed. He's doomed. This is going terribly, by the way. So if you try to run it back and he entombs you, it's not a yeah. All right, third time's the charm. I can waddle it back. Waddle it back down mid. Probably a good time to probably time to order some food, I think. I think that's the play right now. Trying to fucking log into DoorDash while also trying to walk is hard. Yeah, we fucking send it, dude. I'm gonna order a burger, I think. Oh, dude, a burger sounds so good. Surely we can pull this pack without... Is this viable? Well, the mummies are gone. Click, 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 click. What are we doing? Is there an internal cooldown on when you can open them up? Yeah, only if. It sucks that I just like have nothing, man. You know, it'd be really cool if I can like summon some kind of like a temporary steed of sorts. Maybe a steed that's even tied to the race that I'm playing. Like, imagine like if I was playing like a dwarf and it was like a ram, or if I was like a blood elf, it would summon like I don't know. What are we doing? Why do I, as a melee tank, have to run out to click? Hello? Any favorite dungeon from your testing yet, Shot? Yeah, yeah. I like Altar of Things a lot. Um, I'm not looking forward to the MDI because there's a couple of things that they don't like people to do, which is pulling big and pulling on the bosses. Like a lot of boss rooms are like locked behind roleplay or some kind of fake wall. Maybe this fight actually is crazy when you have super slow range DPS classes. Altar of Fangs is really good. I really like Den of Nalarok. I really like Voidscar Arena. I really like Temple of Sethralis. Those are really my four favorite, with Altar of Fangs being the favorite of the bunch. Some of these dungeons, though, can suck a bag of poo-poo. Poo-poo-poo. You can go straight back to the garbage can, honestly. Ooh, we got a hater. We got a hater over here. The reworks to Temple, I think, are fine. I think if you hate Temple, you hate the old version of Temple. That's my opinion, but I don't know. Maybe you're someone who's been degenerately testing PTR. And you have exquisite tastes, which is nothing wrong with that. Your opinion is hot at Garbo? Yeah, that's fair. I can name something that dungeon and your opinion have in common then. Haha. No, it's okay if you don't like it. I don't love everything about it, but oh, but you like the rest of the dungeons? That's good. How do you feel about this season's MDI and BlizzCon coming up? Uh, I'm too dumb to understand how the MDI works right now. Like, I'm assuming they're playing the new dungeon pools at BlizzCon, but that's going to be really weird. You're going to see like these top caliber teams play like a new dungeon pool, like literally like 3 or 4 weeks into the expansion, right? We're speculating the expansion is going to, or not the expansion, the patch is going to come out on like mid August, early to mid August, and then BlizzCon is like mid September, so they have 1 month to prep. I don't know. It's just going to be weird. Unless they're doing some weird shit where they're gonna run old dungeons, like the Season 1 dungeons, which I also don't think is likely. I cannot see totems for some reason on this character. That might be a me diff. Oh no, there they are. We've just been really good at swapping to them. I don't feel like I have anything in my... maybe Judgment. Maybe I'll try that next time. I was gonna say, like, I don't feel like I have anything in my kit that does, like, big fucking natty single target, but... What's the best dungeon of the most cursed Mythic Plus season? Like, are you talking about, like, old seasons? I don't know. The best dungeon in a cursed season. Ask the healer to play disc, please. Yeah, I will... I'll let him know. AKA, I probably won't let him know, because he's gonna test whatever he wants to test, so... He's been playing Priest, I feel like. But he is streaming on Twitch right now, and I think also on YouTube. So you can go ask him. How do you get a level 90 on PTR? I've tried, but only level 80. Yeah, you have to have a character on live servers that's max level. It's a little annoying, but you have to copy a character over. Is it Jack? Yeah, it's automatic Jack. Why is tab target so fucking shitty in this game? BRB, yeah. Yeah, go ask Jack. He'll, I don't think he'll play disc. Knowing him, I think he'll stick to whatever he's playing right now. He does testing in, like, weird, like, I don't even want to call it weird, but he's very, like, systematic with how he tests stuff. Like, he pretty much every stream will test 2 healers at a time. He'll do a couple keys, normally rotate through the pool as Mistweaver, then he'll do a couple as, like, Holy Paladin, then, like, he'll end stream. And then the next week, or the next day, he'll jump on, like, Shaman, and then he'll test Evoker. I keep desyncing I've been, like, slowly desyncing my Divine Toll, and it's not good. It's not weird. No, I don't even know why I said weird. It's just very, he's not like a vibe guy. He's, I'm gonna, like, I have my plan for stream today, and the plan today is H-Pal and Mistweaver. It's not weird, it's just... actually, no, it is weird. Fuck it. It is weird. Because I think most gamers just game. They're just like, I'm gonna fucking... I feel like playing Fury Warrior. I'm gonna swap over to Dev DH. No, now I feel like playing maybe some fucking... I don't know, like, just insert anything here. Yeah, he is a Priest fanboy. He's a Priest main. He's the guide writer. He's a good guy. Big fan. I just don't think he's someone who's like, I'll just play whatever chat tells me to play. Because he, like, I think he streams and he, like, makes videos about the thing that he's testing at the time. Like, it's very systematic, and I'm jealous because I can't do that because I'm ADHD out the wazoo. I'll, like, play Paladin or something all day, and then I'll be like, I want to make a video about Warrior. And then I'm like, but I didn't play any Warrior, so let me go play Warrior. And then, like, I'll be playing Warrior. I'm like, oh, now I want to do a video about VDH. And, like, I just keep going down a rabbit hole. Yeah, exactly. Like it's so structured. I'm like kind of envious. I'm like, but the thing is, like, it's one of those things where you can just, I could just do that, but I don't. Like I think my stream title is PTR test for a while on Twitch, and on it's something different, which is funny because I think on YouTube it says Prot Warrior and Brewmaster, and I am currently not playing either of those tanks. So yeah, W Jack, I guess. Oh, this is gonna be sus. I don't understand this boss. I'm 92% sure that you can. Okay, you can for sure parry his tank buster, but I think maybe you can also block it or something. Because on every tank, I don't ever get hit by the tank buster except on my Brewmaster and Guardian Druid, I guess. What am I doing? I've also been running. Oh, there it is. I finally got hit. Oh my lord, heal me. Oh my lord, heal me. I'll face tank it. Fuck it. Does the heal from Purify count towards heal aggro on Brew? Don't. I don't even know. Honestly, that's a really good question. I don't. I think it does, but it's such a small heal that it doesn't matter. Because they've specifically removed the interaction from Vital Flame, but I think it might still be the case for Vital, or not Vital, Expel? But who knows? No, 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 don't start that. That's not even what I was doing. I was complimenting him. It is a Jacktatorship, though. That is true. What killed these guys? Did they get just hit by Swirl? Maybe this boss actually just scales crazy. Jacktatorship actually goes crazy. Did he actually say those words? Because I can hear him saying it, but at the same time, like it seems so outlandish that I can't. A Shamocracy, it's a Jacktatorship, goes crazy. Oh man, I just desync this shit so fucking hard. I want to find the clip. Yeah, someone was snitching, dude. It was Ashlyn out here fucking. I'm trying to have a good time. Ruining the fun for all of us, actually. Just fomenting your bromance. I love to connect people. There you go. Just sitting in both Twitch chats. It's perfect. Give me a little more room, man. Or hit me with it, it's fine. It's now a whole discussion. Oh my lord. It's I think like whenever I've done testing, I don't know, generally I people will like say, "Hey, can you play this next or can you play this or how does this feel?" And I'll literally just swap between all the tanks depending on like if I'm really not in the mood to play something, I'll say no. But generally speaking, if I have all of them set up, I don't mind like logging between the tanks per run based on like what our comp is. But it sometimes is like rough as a creator who I'm like, all right, like my I have a schedule, right? I want to do this video today, this video tomorrow, this video the next day, and it's like if I'm just playing whatever, it's sometimes kind of hard. Yeah, yeah. Everyone's different though. Like I think the way that he does it is really, really good though. I think being systematic with it is like really, really good. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Salamar. It's I'd like to think. Sometimes I have a bad attitude, but that's normally because I'm hangry. That Guild of Destruction just fucked me up. Holy shit, dick piss fuckery. Oh my god. That's so much damage. I'm gonna aim it this way. Okay, put up my weapon. Pop wings. Pop this. God damn, these shields hurt. Please, 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 Jack. Oh my god, fucking hit your healing buttons, please. I'm dying. Alright, that was a little bit of an overreaction, but I don't have holy power. I don't know if I can afford to res this guy. I just had the bubble. It's just over. This fight couldn't fucking be longer, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Oh, I died immediately. Oh no, kill him. Thank God. Fucking hell. Be right back. That was super fucking weird, dude. I heard the TV in my living room turn on like halfway through that fight. And I fucking it felt like someone was in my apartment with me. That's crazy. He's likely to be able to discuss the different healers clearly and in detail in his content, so it helps when he keeps a good schedule. Yes, I super fully agree. It's very good. Oh, yeah, BDK. I'm trying to decide because I think my group's trying to do keys, so I might have to swap over to live. And I say have to, but I also want to eat, so I don't know. I think I might just order pretzel bites. Make it like a little snack, then I'll eat dinner later. Dude, fucking Jack just rips a play with her. It's like, what? Dude, Jack's so funny. Jack's so funny. Dude, I actually really like how Death Knight feels. Don't give you hope for BDK. It looks like they're getting primed to get a small bump before launch, while P-Pow gets bonked a bit. Yeah, possibly. There's a lot of things that works well for BDK right now. Oh, we're doing a temple. Holy shit. I feel. Oh, wait. I need Grip of the Dead. Uh, Grip Oda Dead. Okay, so BDK. I'm very bad at it, so we're gonna hope that I don't embarrass myself too much. I didn't even put down Death and Decay. I didn't Reaper's Mark. I didn't Mirror Rend. Oh my god, what am I doing? And our DK is offline. His build must be so powerful that. Oh, it looks like he's playing Frost. And he's doing 19,000 damage per second, which is very good. Scuffness is what makes the stream fun. Oh, let's blast. Everyone's borked right now, it seems like. Everyone's saying the same thing. Imagine if I didn't like overcap my resources, and imagine if I hit my buttons in the right order. Dude, I'd be so crazy. But alas. But I think both DK specs have been doing great on PTR, like both Holy and Frost, so I'm not really sure. This might be a long fucking key. Damn. Am I tracking overall? Like, what's going on here? Oh, I am. Ugh. There's a Chinese hunter build that's doing stupid damage. Yeah, I mean, this guy just probably doesn't know. not every single player on PTR is like super tuned into like what the meta is, like what the meta build is. No one's like looking at logs. Like normally it takes a while for that kind of information to spread throughout the community. At least in my experience. Yeah, it's like maybe if they were logging or if they have a VOD of it, but like that's only if you were actually like paying attention to the VOD and yeah, so one thing that they're doing this season is they're kind of tuning back tank damage overall. Now there are instances where there is a lot of tank damage, but it's kind of far and few in between. And so what ends up happening is that like you're gonna feel really tanky most of the time because of this. So I don't know. BDK does feel really strong, but I don't know if it's because I'm in like maybe 17's a low key. I don't really know. How are tanks looking besides Prot? Pretty good. I'd say the weakest tank right now is, in my opinion, it's Guardian, but there's a really nasty bug with Guardian Injury that's preventing it, I think, from doing really well. They had a redesigned Apex talent, which is currently munching procs of like Ravage in particular. So if you're someone who wants to test out Druid of the Claw, you just like straight up can't. Or you just don't play Apex, but the Apex does so much damage that you lose like literally like 30% of your damage by not playing it. It's not really that much, but you lose a lot. Reset our thing, and then we'll go. 75k is not bad. I didn't really pot at all that pull either. Trying to get the frontal bait here. Nice. I hope they will remove some of the challenge in this dungeon. I think it's stupid that I have to punch a single mob after the gauntlet. Yeah. Yeah, luckily, I mean, there's a couple of ways you can pull mobs on top of it and just cleave it down. Oh, that bleed is so nasty. Very nasty. I'm like, part of me is trying to like go and get this other big boy. I have Dancing Rippin', but I really want to like send a fucking giant pull. Like I want to do something crazy. Even though I don't know if this group can handle something crazy. I don't know if I can do that though. I'm kind of like fucking dry. Maybe it's not the play to hold. I'll just send this here. Fuck it, why not? YOLO. This bridge is weird with mob pathing. Like, you can see him kind of like running back and forth. It's not a very good showcase, but I definitely fucked up a lot and I didn't have all my resources available, but it is what it is. I just don't like wiping in this room, you know? Oh, is this thing still alive? Yeah, we need to kill this shit real quick. There's the rider. I've been looking for you. I don't like Sand Lane as much. I'll be honest, I'm not a fan. It feels clunkier to set up, and then you get punished if you have to have a break in combat, because it takes a while. I think it takes longer to get your mitigation rolling. God, I need to start death striking more. I like have an issue where I don't do that. I'm trying to do the thing where I pull this guy through the wall. Okay, and that was not hard. I just had to get to the right angle. This guy should be a lot easier to deal with, right? That's the theory. I swear to God, my food's here. I'm gonna have to run down and get it. Oh, fuck, my food's here. What does your dancing macro do? Oh, I think it just pops pot, but I think it pops like an old pot, so it doesn't really matter. Like the macro's fake. I'll be right back. Alright, let's fucking send it. Alright, this Frosty K is pumping. Holy. Oh, I'm trying to... He was pumping a little too hard. Ugh. Oh wow, that was a terrible death in the decay. I'm trying to itch my nose, man. Like, let me itch my nose. Stop targeting me. Dude, this guy's not, like... Something sucks with my UI. I know, ye. If he's saying he can't see them, I kind of understand, but I don't know, man. Play base UI, turn your settings down, you'll be chilling. Oh, I ran into that. That's crazy. In my dream, I dance on a tightrope of fears. Oh, that was close. Get Sneck. Surely we kill, right? Before the burrow? Oh my lord. Oh, kill, 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 kill. 1 mil. Okay, thank God. Touch of death, baby. That's it. We love death of touch. The death touch. The cheese touch. So now what I can do is I can just grab this guy. And surely this is like way more manageable. Kind of a terrible place to tank though. What did I just I literally just kicked nothing. I whiff. I whiff and I sniff. Oh my lord. I don't like these mobs because they keep porting away from you, so I have to keep tab targeting whenever that happens. Wow, turns out this is actually not that hard if range bait properly. This is good. We love this game. It's so annoying though, like these mobs just live. They need a port less, I'm sorry. They need a port like 50% less often. Give them more health, I don't care, but make them port less often because that's annoying for everyone. Did I bug it out? Oh, that's kind of cool. You can bug it out. If you pop AMS, it won't spawn until after the AMS is over. Or at least the animation is gone and it's not doing damage to me. Dude, this might actually be a DK season. Holy cow. Yep. Always got to run to the backside, or you just get killed. Or unless you're Jack, and then you don't get killed and it just stuns you. Holy cow, this guy's cheating. Let's go. Wouldn't we want a DK season? Am I missing something? Oh, they can't be slowed. He might try to pair it, but if he doesn't pair it, I'm just going to grip it. All right, we're almost done. If under 0.1% title is the reason you want it to be tank, wait, what? I don't understand any of that. What you just said. If under 0.1% title, it's whatever season you want it to be with tank proof. Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, that makes sense. I can't English. Yeah, if you're not pushing title, like it doesn't matter what tank you play. And you should play whatever makes you happy. I like the lore about Sethi. Sethi's a kind of a cool lady. Are you able to just go into the boss fight? Oh no, you have to defeat the trash beforehand. It's probably where you're feeling good. Yeah, it feels really good. One of the better tanks in my opinion. Oh shit. DKs can just AMS that? Okay. You just did a 17 on live and you pressed fracture 11 times before you got a proc. Yeah, that sounds like DH. Yeah. I thought Grip of the Dead was going to work. Oh, it does work. Well, I think there's a limit on how slow you can make these guys. Jack is doing a fabulous job kiting. Oh my god. All right, caster's kind of far. I guess I'll kick. Oh my god, help, help, help. Why am I dying? Actually, was I in that? We get ads soon. There it is. Oh, nice. All right, that was probably it for my PTR session. Gonna do some live keys, I think. All right. Anyways, thanks guys for hanging out. I'm gonna be dipping here, and hope you have all a good rest of your day, and I will catch y'all later. Peace out.